you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp Stand P, we in the building. Was popping. Salute. We back in full effect. You heard? Hit the like button, man. Let's get it popping.
Yeah! Now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam! Throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the block, baby.
Yo, what's popping?
Good morning.
Let's get it, man. How I'm sounding? I'm sounding good?
Sound good.
Real
loud, real clear.
Indeed. I really don't like this green wire. Know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. Now we cooking. I like it, man. What's goody? You brush your teeth?
Yep, feeling all minty. You brush your teeth? Did you go to sleep?
I went to sleep for a little bit. Not a long time, but it was good enough. You know what I'm saying? I do this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sleep right in that chair.
Man, I had to no, I'm bug. I took a shower before I even started that stream. But I had a good time yesterday. How long you made it?
How long I made it? I made it to the very end. When y'all started giving final thoughts.
Okay. What's up with your mans? Well, we're gonna get to that. The troll got his boo smoked trying to troll. Know what I mean?
I definitely think he very much was serious. And I already had this concept for the show, right? But that was perfect. And the fact that his name is Scam is even more perfect, guys.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get to that. There's one thing in particular that I want to cover. You know what I'm saying? It was sent to me. And then there was another video that seemingly coincides, but I could be conflating, but purposely so. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who in the chat. And first off, my books ain't fake.
I want to say they moved together. So I thought they didn't have pages in them.
No, they got pages in them. These are actual books.
Oh, okay. Flip the page.
It's the page. And they have gold. They got the gold trim.
I don't see no words in them. Flip it again. Okay.
Y'all bugging, bro. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Cause you know they sell it like they sell them on like books. They might say Prada, and you could it's decoration.
Yeah, they be like.
So when all of a they move together, I'm like,
he's back with the bullshit. These are real books, man.
When all of a sudden they move together, I'm like, oh, you got the books just for decoration. That's crazy. You got Shakespeare in there.
Look, real books. Hold on, I gotta focus. All right. See?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. See? Y'all never did this before. But like this, and then you read.
Did that. I did.
Y'all niggas tripping, man. You know? He said if I move the book, the wall swivel around. Mike Davis, what up, kid? Mel, you already know. What's goody? D Majesty in the building. No Country for Old Sips was popping. Impress was on her shit last night. Impress might have been a little saucy, feel me? Darius was popping. E-Dub in the building. Salute my G. Good to see you, man. Sean, what up, kid? Was popping. Like, share, subscribe. Nightbot behaving. Mrs. Locks was goody. Homeboy, Shalom. I just had to re-download the Relay app. I'ma holla at you. DC was shaking, my G. Hope everything is everything. Quincy, you already. Little Rock in the building. Saw, what up? Black America. Salute to the OG. Good morning, man. Aaron, Shalom was popping. Miss Bell's in the building. We see you, man. Hit the like button. Rock was good. Salute. All they do is try to sell shit on Kick. That's what. D in the building was popping. Run, what up, kid? Good to see you, man. Melly Mel was good. I got Mel. I got them. Okay. Kurt was popping. Salute. Hit the like button. Devin, what up? Hope all is well. Remy was shaking. Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure y'all say those up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Chaotic Clubhouse in the building. Salute to the brothers over there, Mufasa and Sporties. Please go hit the like button, share, and subscribe, man. Alibaba was popping. Good to see you, OG. My brother Strada in the building. Salute out to SPS, man. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe, man. They doing good work, grinding and all that. You know what I'm saying? This game ain't easy. That's for damn sure. Ed was popping. This nigga's crazy. Cali Fab was good. Arnold ain't shit, man. That what it. There's a tons of books, Remy. Yes, I read them. There's Shakespeare, the Odyssey, all that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just well, hang on, I can say that. Carlisle Tom was good. Salute. And you know the gold page is actual gold. Yeah, I know that, right? Know what I mean? Dr. G in the building with the $2. HAMP is your Eurodite, fam. Don't play.
They be putting gold on chicken wings and shit now.
I don't know what them niggas be doing. Don't eat that shit. JT was popping. Salute. Uncle Rick in the building. Cowabunga, man. You know? Okay, we got some good people. We got some good people in the building, man. Salute to the 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We have 100 people in the building. We have 40 likes. Please make the likes match the viewership. You know what I mean? Hit the share button. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I have read them? Why? What's the point of that? I read every day. The Messenger was goody. You know?
Who got a bomb?
Reese was popping. Yeah, that is
I got
a bomb.
Man. It's a bomb. It's a
bomb. It's a bomb. Shish kebab.
It's a bomb.
I think so.
The bob would be like that. You know what a bob is? It's a bun. My hair in a bun.
No, I don't really know what a bob is. I just know that that's what that look like.
My hair look like a bob.
You cut your hair?
No, it's in a bun.
Why?
Why is my hair in a bun?
Yeah.
Because I want it in a bun.
But you had it in a bun last week.
I'm having it in a bun every day. I'm having it in a bun every day.
Why is it so straight? It's perm? Damn. So how you make it back regular?
You cut it.
Word?
Yeah, you have to cut it all off. and stuff.
Damn. So what if you wash it? King Dave, what up? Huh?
They gonna be straight. I wash it all the time. What you mean?
That's why my daughters, they never getting a perm, son. Then you just, cause you kill your hair, right?
You permanently straighten it.
Damn.
You can have healthy perm hair.
So you got new growth and all that, right? But the new growth come out back course, right? And your shit gray too. Shit look crazy. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that
I
like
know
button.
somebody that like it.
No, you don't.
Who gave you that button?
Marcus, what up, man? Let's get it popping, man.
Y'all New York people and y'all dunking. New York people love dunking.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is better. Dunkin' Donuts the best, man. So look, salute to everybody in the building, man. I feel, and I'm saying feel like I've been missing type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I missed 2 Fridays in a row and all that. I didn't even talk about it, but the podcast summit was interesting for sure, man. I appreciate the tickets. There was a lot of dope content creators, and I wasn't aware of, I would say, like 90% of them. You know what I'm saying? To be honest.
I was saying this. I was like, when you were saying ET, I was like, dang, you don't know ET. You like really not an internet person. Like,
So when you see him, right? Because you scrolling, you see him, but like his man's introduced him. I think his man's name is like CJ. And so he introduced him, and when he came out, the crowd erupted. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, he do like
He does.
for
He
NFL.
He does these things. But he was good for sure in terms of just, you know, his cadence, diction, charisma, you know. I'm like, yo, okay, this man, you know, is impressive when I was just watching him, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, solid, you know. And his messaging was good. It was let's say like slightly biblical, I guess. Well, what it is, he used verses for inspiration, right? Which is fine for all intents and purposes.
That's like Christian. He's like a pastor. That's what pastors do.
Yeah, yeah, more so. So I'm sitting there, I'm listening. I'm like, all right, good. You know, he had people going, and it didn't seem like it was a show. It seemed like he meant every word, which I think is uberly important when you're trying to convey a message. 90% of the podcast summit was people who probably didn't even have a podcast yet. And it was upwards of maybe close to 700 people or so, you know, when I'm just scanning the room, which is awesome, right? It was 95% black, you know what I mean? I supported a couple of the businesses, definitely gained some contacts. And it was just people that's just trying to do their best, you know, in their own lane and shit like that. So I think it was interesting. If you're interested in getting into podcasting, there were a lot of good resources there for sure. And then the edification about equipment, because there's so much back and forth about, should I get what type of equipment? What should I invest? You know, and it was different schools of thought. ET was saying, you already got a podcast. The shit you talk about with your friends, turn on the camera and talk about it with your friends. You already got a podcast, right? Now, when you get in the game, you realize that it's not quite that simple, you know? there was another brother who was saying, listen, I invest. So when I get what's it called? Not endorsements. Endorsements or sponsors is because they see my product. They see that I invested in my product, you know? So it was different schools of thoughts. And so a couple of those things really stuck with me. So I think that, you know, it was good. It was good. We were able to do a couple like live podcasts. It was like a couple minutes and all that. Those went pretty well. Couple people, they wanted to have a conversation about the wrong thing, but they only had 2 minutes. So it didn't go great for them. But we became friends after. You know what I'm saying? So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. That's what I hit them with. Black TV was popping. Now, did you see this right here, man? So Tiff sent this to me, you know, salute to Tiff, right? And I didn't even listen to the entire thing, you know. I want to get my thoughts and your thoughts on this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, right here. Yo, Daily, what up? Your mans. All right. So this is happening in DC specifically.
And worse. This is Liberation Day in DC, and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back. Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? And placing the DC Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control. And you'll be meeting the people that will be directly involved with that. Very good people, but they're tough, and they know what's happening, and they've done it before, and worse. This is Liberation Day in DC, and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back. Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? And placing the DC Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control, and you'll be meeting the people that...
Huh?
It's looping now.
Oh, he said this already?
Mm-hmm.
Will be directly involved with that. Very good people, but they're tough until you knock the hell out of them, because it's the only language they understand. But they fought back against law enforcement last night, and they're not going to be fighting back long, because I've instructed them and told them whatever happens, you know, they love to spit in the face of the police as the police are standing up there in uniform. They're standing and they're screaming at them an inch away from their face. And then they start spitting in their face. And I said, you tell them, you spit and we hit. And they can hit real hard. It's a disgusting thing. I've watched that for years, for 3-4 years. I've watched them. The police are standing, and they're told, don't do anything under any such. So and you can see they want to get at it. And they're standing there, and people are spitting in their face, and they're not allowed to do anything. But now they are allowed to do whatever the hell they want. This dire public safety crisis stems directly from the abject failures of the city's local leadership. The radical left city council adopted no cash bail. By the way, until you... Pam Bondi, who's fantastic, is taking command of the Metropolitan Police Department as of this moment. And I'll be making the appropriate notifications to Congress and to the mayor, our new DEA administrator, who's one of the top in the country. He better be Terry. If you're not, I'm going to get rid of you so fast. Terry, Pam Bondi, who's fantastic, is taking command of the Metropolitan Police Department. And we're getting rid of the slums, too. We have slums here. We're getting rid of them. I know it's not politically correct. You'll say, oh, so terrible. No, we're getting rid of the slums where they live. And we're getting rid of the slums, too. We have slums here. We're getting rid of them. I know it's not politically correct. you'll say, oh, so terrible. No, we're getting rid of the slums where they live. And we're getting rid of the slums too. We have slums here. We're getting rid of them. I know it's not politically correct. Radical left city council adopted no cash bail. By the way, every place in the country where you have no cash bail is a disaster. That's what started the problem in New York, and they don't change it. They don't want to change it. That's what started it in Chicago. I mean, bad politicians started it, bad leadership started it, but that was the one thing that's central, no cash bail. Somebody murders somebody and they're out on no cash bail before the day is out. We're going to end that in Chicago. We're going to change the statute. I spoke with Pam and Todd and everybody. We're going to change the statute, and I'm going to have to get the Republicans to vote because the Democrats are weak on crime, totally weak on crime. They don't know why. They want to stop because they get mugged too. But we're going to change no cash bail. We're going to change the statute and get rid of some of the other things. And we'll count on the Republicans in Congress and Senate to vote. We have the majority, so we'll vote. We don't have a big majority, but we've gotten everything, including the great, big, beautiful bill. Got that done, and that's one of the greatest things that's ever happened to people in this country. Radical left city council adopted no cash bail.
What you think, right? You're not a political analyst by any stretch of the imagination, right? If it ain't about crab legs and cooperation, you ain't
That's so
fucking with it.
crazy because before I was here, I was in the
But
in the Black
because
Republic.
you are intelligent, I know you can grasp concepts. Although your grammar, there's something left to be desired there. But that's another point.
You barely know how to read the super text.
So now that we're here, and I appreciate your intellect, although your verbiage is subpar, what is your take on what President Trump just announced?
I think that's insane. Are they gonna put those homeless people somewhere? Are they gonna have how did you create all of these problems for people to end up the way that they are, and then just say, we're just going to get rid of them. We're just going to get rid of them. And then the police is already over-policing. The police is already beyond bullshit. The police already not supposed to be hitting people, and they still be hitting people with body cameras on that would prove that they doing fucked up shit, and they still do fucked up shit with body cameras on. So my whole thing is you want this utopia, and you want all of these broken people to just go away so everything could look clean, but you literally are in control of systems that is actively breaking people, getting people addicted to drugs, having people live in poverty, and you're systematically setting these things up. And now you want a utopia. Now you just want to. Where are y'all gonna put these people? What y'all gonna do with them? Create just full cities of destitute and homelessness. We're gonna just create a town and put all the homeless people there.
Well, in DC, a lot of the projects have been torn down, and people move further south kind of. So they move into Waldorf, St. Mary's County, because the city is just unaffordable. So Berry Farms was a huge project in which got torn down. The other thing about DC is the cops are actually kind of opposite of what you conveyed, Sherelle. The cops are a little bit more relaxed, honestly. You'll see in DC, they'll be fighting with the kids. They don't really pull their guns because most of the cops are black. You know what I'm saying? So they're policing the people that they look like. One time I'm blowing down the street. Cop pulled me over. Yo, turn your lights on. I go to the Denny's because I'm going home. We only got one restaurant in the south side, northeast, southeast. So I'm going to Denny's before I go home. The police officer, he doing extra shifts type shit. But he was just in the club the other day asking me to show him how to DJ. You see what I mean? So it's it's more communal. So they don't have as an overt reaction. But what you have is rampant crime. To the point where there were certain commissioners, ANC commissioners, council people saying, carry cash. That way, when you get robbed, you have something to give them. No cash bail is diabolical when you think about it. I don't know. I can't, in my head, Sherelle, I can't make sense of it. I can't justify it. So niggas that catch a body, niggas rob something, right? And they put you on a monitor, right? And you get to be back outside. And then you being monitored, you got to go give urines as though you're on probation and etc. But now, when people are actually on probation, how does that exacerbate caseloads? When people who are innocent, right, but they've been arrested, and now they're being monitored, they have to give urines and etc. How much money does that cost? Because they ain't paying for it. It ain't like Florida to where, you know, you got to pay for that monitor that you have on. Virginia has similar law.
In DC?
Yeah, they ain't charged because they putting everybody on it. You know, they try to
They don't
recruit.
even have to pay their parole officer? They don't have to pay probation officer?
No, hell no.
Down here, you gotta pay your probation officer.
That's what I'm saying. So when you looking at it, right? How do you maintain it at a high rate, at a high level? And then when you overload people's caseloads, what's the quality of their work?
Poor.
And I'm just thinking of it like that. Now you have so it's touted that the public defender's office in DC is the one of the best in the country, right? And they get paid decently well. But I'm looking at it and the no cash bail thing, I don't understand it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta put something up.
So now he got the military coming in or the Fed taking over the city.
So is that like a nice way for y'all to say martial that y'all people are under martial law now?
It's gonna be martial law, and they can hit back.
Is crime even that bad in DC?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's not. So are they gonna do that everywhere? Crime is bad. Because I ain't seen our homeless people since the Super Bowl. I don't know what they did with them people.
Crime is bad in DC. It's uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, depending on where you are, where you go, you gotta watch your rounds. You know, there's certain things. All right, man, love you. There's certain things you can and can't do. Period. Right? The carjacking, the robberies, and then it's things that bring down people's quality of life. So we got the little boys on the motorcycles and shit like that, right, on the dirt bikes in the middle of the street that don't obey traffic laws. You can't say shit to them. It's 50 of them. You know what I'm saying? They just in the middle of the street, and people just kind of look past that shit. But when you live in there, how does that affect you?
Probably
every day.
And I get it, because if people are moving to DC, they're making it more expensive, which means people with money and good jobs and all of that are living there now. So yeah, they're creating like a rich-topia.
Yo, and they blowing. Yo, when I tell you, you cannot leave shit in your car, Sherelle. You can't leave a bag. You can't leave a phone charger. You can't leave nothing in the car that somebody could potentially want. They'll bust out your window like nothing happened, because here's the key. People know they getting out. They know they coming home. Feel me? It's easier to fight a case from outside. Everybody know that. And then you got second chances. You have these rehabilitation efforts to where, let's say I get hit with a crime. If I don't do another crime for a year or 2 years, then that gets wiped. But they can use this shit like twice. In Connecticut, you can only use it once as an example. So what does that do? If you got 2 get out of jail free cards.
Yeah, that's bullshit. They have something like that in Oakland. So they tell you in Oakland, take everything out your car, roll all your windows down, so you don't have to buy new windows. Just roll them down. Because they don't even, like, if you can walk in the store and steal out the store, they're gonna give you a citation, a ticket, and you don't have to pay the ticket. But people steal so much that they decriminalize it in a way.
And that's the part that they trying to address. I just know that there's gonna be a lot of people caught in the wake. See, because everybody's gonna be profiled, right? When they be policed martially. So now what happens? What's the fallout, right? People that shouldn't be subject to it are gonna be subject to the same scrutiny.
But it always comes down to who do we want to protect? Like when we get to these conversations about defund the police or this and this, like do we want to protect our criminals? Because a lot of times we understand that the people that's getting harassed the most typically do be doing shit, you know? But like, do we want a safer community for our children, or do we want to make it easier for people who do crime to get away with it?
Yeah. No, real shit. All right, let's do this, man. Tiff, what's good?
Hey, y'all. Disrespectful. Not.
What?
Oh, you know what? It's okay. It's okay.
Like, subscribe, share.
You know what? It's okay. You know what? I'm not offended. Actually, if you understand that hyenas are pack animals that are actually very resourceful, they actually kill off the weak. They hunt very well. So the analogy that people want to use in rating, it's not a negative thing. And people want to say that they're lions. There's one male lion in the pack, and if he's weak, you know what those female lions do? They kill them. Hyenas just get rid of the weak a little bit sooner.
Can you pull yourself together, Hampton?
Nah, he know what he was doing. And you know what, Sherelle? I was looking in the background like, oh, I like all the books. They look real nice. And I saw the menorah. I was ready to be like, I told him stop saying the politics. And he hit me with the Lion King. But you know what?
That's been your child?
Huh?
That's been your child? That's a new child?
I got this is an old chair, but I have the different chair I use.
Okay.
But it's nice. But go ahead.
Your wife took your office?
Nah, it's the damn AC. We got 2 AC units. I gotta fix that one. So I have to reduct the back. So I don't want to run it because the AC is working dumb hard to cool that area because the duct system not great. And so I gotta change the filters and I gotta change out these recessed lights. Because it's trying to cool the attic too, because the attic air is coming through the recesses. I gotta change those out. I gotta take out a couple like they kind of like Jimmy rigged it when they put in this new system, and we didn't catch it during the inspection. So you know how it go. So as opposed to trying to cool my office for no reason, I might as well just turn it off. And this part of the house is cool, and then at night I could go in there. You know what I'm saying? But the kids ain't here.
I like it. It's very it's yes, very nice. And the menorah was like a nice touch. I see the albums, the books. I was like, oh, look at that. That's cute. But
yeah, man.
He hit me with the hyena, but hyena. I hear y'all talking deep politics, and you know.
All right, hold on, Tiff. Quentin with the $10 says, "I want to marry Sherelle. She's single.
I want to marry you.
I love Quentin. I know who he is.
I love you too.
She's single, Quentin.
You're too old for her.
She's single, baby.
He older than me, Sherelle.
Now the G with the 2000 HAMP. Oh, I read this one. Oh my God, Aaron with the 2000s. What in the Harry Potter books are those? Yo, y'all niggas, boy. If culture was a drug, nigga, y'all be sober as a motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? So, Tiff.
And you will be drunk either way.
Girl, the last thing I was gonna ask him, like, what were you drinking out of that red?
You would be drunk if it was culture or not. You just drunk.
So we just, well, you know, I learned about what do you call it, a single? And he's like, no, this is a single. I'm like, it's a whole bottle of liquor that you're drinking from.
Quentin with the $5 says, "Ma'am, you don't know my age." I think Quentin and I are like the same age. Quentin was goody. All right, so Tiff. Sorry, I was laughing because there was another clip that I had after I played that it slightly reminded me of. But as I'm listening to it, because I didn't hear it, what's your thought? What's your thoughts before I even ask a question based on what Trump proposed? Oh no, not even proposed, enacted.
So, I started sending you messages, last week? Like, hey, if you have teens in DC, please be careful. Let your people know. My biggest thing is this. I'm not from DC. I don't understand. If you're saying that crime is there and that is like your stomping ground, then I will take that. The issue is this, that the crime in DC is at an all-time low. The crime within America really has hit a low. Homicide is down 30%. I want to say
all-time low.
In the past 2 years, we're at an all-time low just within America, and then even in DC. Now, here's the caveat:
400 murders last year.
So 400 in depending how per capita though. How many citizens are there?
It's only 600,000 people.
So what is that per capita?
And it's little as hell.
So again, and this is why I won't question it, because that is your town and you understand it better. What I will say is I think some of the numbers that we're getting are a bit misleading. They did say that there were some ways that they're kind of the way that crimes are being charged kind of in a way that may be misleading. So if you're saying it's bad and you have people there, and based on what the mayor said, and you kind of confirmed it, I think the relationship to the federal police in DC is a bit different because they work together on so many different things as far as when there's parades or having all of the monuments there. I think the way that y'all intertwine and how you talked about how police officers work within the community, even so far as with the DJ, what the mayor was saying is that she wants to continue to have that connection. They do have areas that they feel like need to be policed a little bit better. So they want to make sure that those funds are utilized in a particular way and those extra bodies. The issue is this: you are not legally supposed to be able to use the U.S. military against American citizens. The first time we saw it was in LA. Those National Guards have now been pulled back. DC is interesting because it's not a state. So because it's not a state and it's a district, the things that they can do in DC is a lot different. I heard the comment about the unhomed people. That is deeply concerning because to tell people that are unhomed and unhoused that you need to get out, that's not going to be okay. Who put this? 2024. DC is not even in the top 10. The number one crime right now is Memphis, Tennessee.
But he's addressing, you said, the last 2 years.
So he needs to pull up 2024 and 2023. If he's looking at that and the stats that he's doing is not correct. But
you see, I mean, Tiff,
not in the top.
Look what he just gave you, right? He talking about last year. Look at the murder rate.
I want for him to pull up the top 10 cities in America, and DC does not make the top 10. Is there an issue? Absolutely. But we also have to understand in condensed areas and quote unquote urban areas, crime is going to be higher because you have a denser population. The way that
go
ahead.
Well, Tiff, that doesn't, because there's more murders in the area of Chicago and DC than there are in New York City, where it's the most densely populated.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it because again, this is when people put bad information out there. And it's very easy to kind of like cherry pick. So the top, you have St. Louis, Memphis, Baltimore, Detroit, New Orleans, Chicago, Cleveland, Kansas City, Little Rock, Birmingham.
I know, but Tiff, you're saying densely populated. Those places aren't densely populated. I mean, they're just not comparatively, right? Because because what you said was the more densely populated, the likelihood of crime, except for the cities that are more densely populated, don't match those cities.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you the RIT, which is the Center of Public Insensitive or Public Safety Incentives. So one, because it's very easy to kind of cherry pick.
What's your overarching? Because you're looking at the capital of the world, right, in Washington D.C. So what are you trying to pick apart? What is your overarching concern?
I think the concern is there's a layer of smoke and mirrors that's happening. I think DC right now is a test run, just like LA was. Executive orders are just that. We have legal systems, we have judicial systems, we have a way to police that you're only supposed to be able to use the National Guard if there is some type of emergency. They didn't call the National Guard on January the 6th. So you can't say that now this is an emergency. So I think it's an overuse of his powers. I think at this point, because there's not a true checks and balances, he's going to push as much as he can. Everything that he does initially, it's rolled back. Just like all the people that got fired from the federal government from OPM, court in California just yesterday said all of those people have to be rehired. They have to back pay these people, and he listed all of the organizations. This again is him attempting to use power, but in a way it's illegal. If there was this dense amount, like Sherelle, have you seen riots in DC that you were like, oh yeah, the National Guard is needed? Like, nah. Right? And it's like, okay, well, you want to call the National Guard now, you can call the National Guard when Katrina happened. You didn't call the National Guard when the unfortunate house of history in the streets right back the next damn day. So are they trying to say that the police in DC are incompetent? Are they trying to say that crime is so severe, there's just this string of murders that we have to have the
Yes, that's what they're saying. So, like as an example, right? Strada was out there with me, So this was Thursday, and we on U Street. Now, mind you, U Street, they used to block it off because you couldn't driving cars down it with that many people walking. Didn't make sense, right? It was so busy, jam packed, right? 60 bars on this street, bars, clubs, whatever the case is, The crime was so rampant out there. We talking to the security guard. He's like, yo, the YNs fucked U Street up. People don't even want to come out here no more. That's where Ben's Chili Bowl is. And when we got out there, because I haven't been home in a while, I'm like, damn, it's like barren. But before on a Thursday, man, listen, you couldn't even walk down that street. Like, then the security guard's like, yo, they've been out here robbing people, breaking into cars, random shit. They 15 deep. They walking down the street. He said they just drinking a fifth of Henny, passing it back and forth. You can't drink on the streets in DC.
Okay.
So it's literally affecting the life of people, the majority of people who just trying to get by, go out and have a good time. You can't do that shit no more. When I first was in DC running around, I used to go to this place called Dream, back in the day, right? And then 8th Street, where we were mostly, you couldn't be on 8th Street. Crack infested, drug infested, that got cleaned up. But what you see is things starting to how you say not reverse, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, like deteriorate, you know what I mean? In a way in which regular people who earning on average $60,000 a year can't go out and enjoy the city at night.
Well, what's the thing that I said? I don't live in DC. You know the area better. Based on what the mayor said, I think that she had a really measured response. in the sense that they do have a really good working relationship, she said, with the federal police. They want to continue to do that. Um, it seemed as if the way that she responded is just like, we're going to be in partnership. She said that she felt like the police had a good relationship with the citizens, and that they're going to work in conjunction to make sure that the citizens feel safe, but also to, I guess, address certain areas that are, I guess, they have more issues, more areas of opportunity. Again, I'm not, if it was something in Dallas, I would feel more comfortable talking about it, but I don't live there. I think the biggest issue is utilizing the military against American citizens. That's when you lose me. If they need to have additional police force, if they need to do something different, that's a different concern. The military is the military, and it's not supposed to be used against American citizens. And whether people believe that crime is that bad, again, we have law enforcement agencies. The military is not supposed to be used against American citizens. That is the biggest issue. It's unconstitutional. The caveat is because DC is not a state. So like California was able to say, like, we don't want the National Guard here. They were able to maneuver a little bit different. DC is a very unique, it's a unique situation. So the only pushback is like, I want to make sure that it's not an overreach and also not a way to manipulate and potentially start to introduce martial law, because they are very aware that politically Republicans are not looking good.
What's wrong with martial law?
What?
What's wrong with martial law?
You don't want to be under martial law in the United
What
States.
I'm saying, what's wrong with martial law? What's the difference?
In martial law, it's essentially like, you know how COVID, where everything was like super restricted, you have you can only go certain places. There's what do you call it, where you've got to be in by a certain time.
Curfew?
Curfew, different things like that. And also
DC had curfew last year for kids.
And you know what? Dallas and Texas has always had curfew for kids. If you're under a particular age, under 18, you have to be off the streets. I don't think that in itself is not a problem, but adults should not have to be under curfew. If you are a legal, law-abiding citizen, if the issue is crime, then find a way to address crime.
Huh?
If the issue is crime and we have police forces.
No, I heard you. I just so all right, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the no bail, no cash bail?
So I wanna be mindful. I think a lot of times, let's use like Khalif Browder, where that young man sat in jail for almost 2 years because he couldn't pay bail. And then it came out that he had never done anything and he unalived himself.
They never gave him bail, Tiff. Remember, he got lost in the system.
Because part of what the issue was he wasn't able to pay the first bail. There are a lot of people that they don't have the capacity to pay bail. And in our legal system, you are guilty and you're innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. If you're holding people and they don't have a court date for years, that is a problem. So what we can say is, I think our judicial system and our legal system, it just needs to have a complete overhaul. There are a lot of cracks. There are a lot of issues where you have innocent people that get caught up and you have bad people that they have the money, they get away with things. We need to just be honest and just say the legal system that we have right now is not working. It's not. And we've got to find a way to figure out a better way to hold people accountable, to make sure that it's not upside down to the point to where if you have money, you can get away with murder. But if you're poor, you're fucked. And that's just not okay with me. I get that people want to be safe. I understand that we have to have a rule of law, but we also have to have a system that works for everybody. And as people, specifically Black people, that the criminal system and the criminal justice system has been weaponized against us, I get very concerned when we tend to not want to come at this as a more measured approach. I don't think it's like, you don't have to just do it. You know, it's people that don't know how to cook spaghetti and they just throw the spaghetti at the wall to see when it sticks. There's a way better way of figuring these things out, to the point to where somebody like yourself that you can say, hey, the crime in DC is not good. We have
Tiff. Come on. If you want people to learn, you have to condense down your point. So when you're talking about no cash bail, you're saying that people that can afford it can afford it. The people that can't have to sit and therefore suffer because of it.
Yes.
So you're saying let everybody out and monitor them.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's necessarily the full solution. What I'm saying is we have to identify that if you have money, you can almost usurp laws. You can usurp the process. So
Yeah,
part of
but the process is paying. So that is you sit or you don't, right?
Mhm.
You have arraignment and things of that nature. They drop the bail, or excuse me, they drop the amounts and etc. You know, as you sit, right? Once they understand facts of the case. But so what it is if I can bail out, I still have to go to court, right? All those things are the same. You know, I still have to face whatever the consequences are. I'm just doing it from outside. And I guess I wonder is, do you think most people that are in jail are innocent?
I'm not gonna go that far.
Well, because I'm wondering, right? You're saying they're arrested, right? Because they have enough evidence to arrest these people to put them in jail, right? Are you saying most of them are innocent?
I'm saying per our system, you are innocent until you are proven guilty.
What I'm saying is the people that get arrested, do you think that most of them are innocent? You think that they shouldn't be in jail?
I'm not gonna say most. I think that there's enough wrongfully convicted people that there's a problem. So majority, no. But are there people that get caught up in this that actually legitimately get caught up in a system? It's concerning.
Okay. So you're saying do away with cash bond for those people so that everybody can get out and then fight their cases from the outside?
I think that would be per our constitution what said. Yeah. You have to allow people due process. You have to allow due process.
And you think, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And you think that people being jailed, they're not being allowed proper due process?
No.
Any thoughts on that, Sherelle?
I understand where she's coming from. Whereas if somebody's innocent and they can't afford it, if somebody's guilty and they can't afford it, it makes it simpler for, if I got the money, I'm gonna still do the crime because I can pay the price. Whereas if a person is wrongfully convicted, they have no way out of it.
But I guess,
but we would have to say that we would have to like be able to prove that a bunch of people are in jail just innocent, just for no reason, for it to not to do away with no cash bail.
Yeah, I just see, just from experience, most niggas they implicated in some way, shape, or form. When you're in there, motherfuckers always got an excuse. Oh well, nah, cause they shouldn't have pulled me over. I wasn't, but you was dirty when they pulled you over, cowboy. All right, people misunderstand or don't understand the laws at all. And I'm telling you, it's so many people who just be, and there's a lot of, I don't know. It's just, I remember one time I had got jumped, right? So I'm fighting, whatever. So I hit the ground. So I'm like, all right, bet. Let me cover my shit up. I'm trying, but I had tackled one dude, right? So they kicking me and shit, whatever. And then boom, I said, oh shit, I think I got stabbed, right? But no, the cop tased me. And I'm like, yo, why you tase me? He's like, well, you was on top of the dude. I said, I know, but did you see how many people was kicking me? What the fuck? But they ran when we came. But if I'm getting jumped, I can't hear you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep my head ducked so I don't get kicked in the face. And I'm trying to, like, you know what I mean? Ground and pound, pause, if you watch MMA. So then, boom, they put me in the police car. He's like, yo, so I'm good? He's like, nah, I got to take you now because I tased you. So they take me and the dude that I was on top of, pause, right? And then they got these guys. They're like, are these the guys? I said, I don't know, son. I'm trying to go home. This how irresponsible it is, right? Maybe it's to some with the tips point, I guess. They put us in the same cell. Me and the dude that I was fighting. But he's so saucy, right? Hence probably why I was able to slam him pretty easily, that he don't even remember the shit. And it was only us two in the cell, though.
That's nuts. So I wanted to just go in and like look at clear.
Remy's stupid.
Huh? No, that's nuts. I didn't say stupid.
No, Remy.
Oh, I'm not looking.
She never been outside, right? She don't understand that when people are jumping and the cops come, they run. It's stupid.
Well, I think see, even with the pays and the deployment. So let me just, and I'm glad when you covered. Remember the case you covered with the little boy that they popped his window out and you showed the whole thing. He was driving in the rain and they pulled him over for the headlights.
Yeah.
Okay. So you showed the complete thing, right? Because it had been some edits. So now you come back, and even with the case, part of what the issue is this: they've had 75 people get tickets for not having headlights on. Out of those 75, 63 were Black. I think the population of that town is about 12%. So we have to understand that as Black people, we are over police. And I think my concern is if the justice system were truly just, then I would have more trust in it. I have a concern when the President of the United States says, if you spit on a police officer, they can punch you back and do whatever. If you spit, we hit. That is not how peace officers are supposed to respond. So to me, knowing that there's a level of corruption, we are also, again, overly policed. I'm very concerned in how this may have negative effects on Black people. On top of Judge, if you
wait a minute, you spit on who you gonna spit on and get away with it?
A citizen is a citizen. A trained police officer is not supposed to respond like a citizen.
If I see somebody spit on a police officer, I'm gonna hold their arms behind their back so the police officer can punch them in their mouth. Spitting is
it is disgusting.
There is no gender when it comes to spitting. Public service announcement. Please, nobody spit on me, please.
I get it. It's disgusting. But even at the same level of disgusting.
No.
There is.
You hear what you're trying to justify?
I am saying that a public servant cannot respond the same way that a private citizen would. If I spit on you and you knock me out, is very different. If you have a gun, you can.
That's assault, though, right? So that would be assault on a police officer, right?
It can be.
Because if you spit on somebody in New Orleans, they could kill you.
Please don't spit. You know the police officer is a person, right?
I'm not saying it's right, Kim. I'm saying the response and the level of responsibility is different. And one of the issues, again, with having police officers, with having qualified immunity, we have to understand that people will abuse it. So instead of turn your camera off and say, oh, they spit on me, so I had to knock the person out. Like, we need to understand the ramifications that can happen, particularly to Black people. But we hold on, because you said, what did I feel was
No,
wrong?
this is the thing. You have to first address the thing you can control.
Right.
You spitting on people, you don't control the violence that's enacted. And another thing about this thing about turning the camera off, we've seen every single situation.
Mhm.
We've seen the one where they bust out the window, right?
Mhm.
There's so many police officers, there's so many cameras. That shit is inconsequential. They don't do that. Those cameras come on automatically in a lot of places also. We literally seen a lady with the pot get shot. There's cameras everywhere. CCTV, the whole 9 yards. Like that turning your kid, that shit is over with. It's too many cameras now. But spit on somebody? No. You can't justify that. No way. It's no way around that. There ain't that much responsibility in the world.
Let's go all the way back. Let's go back to just due process. It says due process. It refers to the Fifth Amendment in the U.S. Constitution that no one shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of the law by the federal government. So then when you take it a little bit different, then it also says that there are certain procedures before they can deprive a person of protected life, liberty, or property interest. Again, you can acknowledge that a system is not working and that it needs to be reformed, but also understand that there's abuse that happens. Two things can be true, right? We can say as Black people, a lot of the behavior that you've been talking about us not having decorum, not doing things appropriately, lifting up just depravity, that's something that we can self-correct, right? I would much prefer the brothers of the Hebrew police certain areas than having cops. If we self-corrected certain behaviors, I think a lot of this could be resolved. But if this is how we're going to do it, what we're doing right now is not working. And what I don't want to see is I don't want to see young people, teenagers, get caught up in being political pawns.
What you think gonna happen? What you think gonna happen if the brothers was policing it and somebody spit on somebody?
That's a different situation.
They going to see Uncle Charles. That shit is way more.
Don't you think that if the brothers were doing it though, and it happened once or twice, that the behavior would be corrected? On top of, you also would be teaching these young men about how to be respectful, how to deal with other people, in comparison to having people that don't give a damn.
Tiff, we just have to make this clear. There is no decorum after you spit on somebody. They don't owe you nothing. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Okay. But in the
you're gonna get right and exact punishment right then and there.
Okay. But even in that, if enough YNs see it, but they also have guidance of what manhood looks like, they have some direction, I would trust you and the brothers to police better than I do the actual police.
But what's going to happen is, now that they know that the police officers are able to respond, that the court is going to have that same effect when they see they not playing.
Do you think?
I mean, at what point? So let me show y'all this, right? Because this one thing I did kind of think of, Sherelle, when I first heard this and was looking at it. He hate drinking water. So drink that water like it's poison. This one thing that popped in my head, I ain't gonna lie. Initially, before I watched it. Did you see this?
Had to do in your life? I can honestly say, yeah, it is.
When we get to the bridge, it's gonna be fucking scary.
Yeah.
We're gonna be crossing the Crescent City Connection.
Yeah,
which
the
is
situation is everybody who's stuck on this side of the river without transportation is in the area that we're going to right now. And
walking, desperate, without food or water.
haven't eaten in a few days, haven't drank in a few days. You know, so it's gonna be a pretty desperate situation when we get there. And I can honestly say I have no qualms about shooting anybody. It's just that much lawlessness right now.
They'll have no mercy for us.
No, we have no fear. We will shoot first and I'll shoot first and ask questions later.
Right.
To shoot, to put them down. We didn't try to shoot to kill.
Oh, okay. Did you
We killed a number of them.
How many did you kill roughly?
Cash. Matter.
Yeah, I hear you.
It doesn't matter. They chose to die. They chose to commit suicide.
How do you know if vigilantes? You see them. How they patrol around here in trucks, 4-ton truck, driver and a passenger, and then 2 in the back with long guns, and nobody telling them anything.
There was no police, no army, no National Guard, nobody. Then they put in a shoot to kill curfew, a dusk to dawn, shoot to kill, but there's nobody left.
Young blacks was being killed in this community. And you hear the gunfire. It's not something I'm just making up. It's out there.
It was great. It was like pheasant season in South Dakota. If it moved,
Get out. How are we going to get out?
look, we this high in water. We grab what we get.
How long you been walking for?
About at least 3 hours.
They weren't gonna go in those doggone neighborhoods. They weren't gonna impact those neighborhoods. Those people were looking to escape, and they cut off the last available exit route.
Look at my people. I got 2 grandchildren, a nephew, another nephew right there. We got trying to get the old folks out. If I stay up here, I'ma die. If I go that fucking way and they shoot me now, I'ma die. So I'ma die in the fucking way. You're gonna tax me anyway. But whatever it takes for me to get mine out here, I'm getting the fuck out here. You heard me? I wouldn't give a fuck. I gotta go.
So that's one thing. When Tiff sent me this, I thought about that. But that's more vigilantism and lawlessness and people taking the law into their own hands. But one thing that I saw, that documentary is good. One thing that I can correlate based on what's alleged about martial law is that they're not going to be patient with you. That shit gonna get real fast. But the heavy-handed nature of it, I wonder if that's the corrective action necessary. Not what we just saw, but rather martial law, right? Where it's not a lot of, negotiation. I guess. Go ahead. You can talk about the clip too. Like I said, I could be conflating, right? It's probably totally
I think
separate.
it's real sad. That wasn't like vigilante. Like that was just white people wanting to shoot black people for coming on their side because their side of the river wasn't flooded. Which is ironic because I remember like when we got lifted off the bridge in the helicopter and the helicopter was moving us, you could like literally see that on the other side of the river, people was cutting grass. They was not going to work. They were just having a good day or whatever. And toward the end, I kind of like smiled because I said, man, that's shitty. I don't even know if you know if he in that documentary that I'm gonna go show it to him later. But that was a good documentary. I do understand like the martial law, people don't play. So it may be a chance for like law-abiding citizens to get harmed, but it just hopefully they would just do the smart thing and stay inside and stay out of the way. Just realize that the good has to suffer for the bad all the time, and it's probably have to get worse before it gets better.
No, I just have to say, somebody like yourself, the people that are from New Orleans, I think y'all are resilient. I think it's the
Oh,
person.
don't start crying, too. Jesus Christ.
I just feel I watched part of it and had to stop because I had friends that were there, and y'all just got failed. So to see people be stuck and begging, and they took them dogs out and they left buses there, and you had people begging. There was over 150 countries that wanted to help, and they didn't give the help. I cannot trust that you did this in 2005. You let American citizens fucking die. But we talking about people's purses and cars. Damn alive. I can't do it. There's so much trauma that what kills me is y'all are so strong that you can't even process it. But it happened to you. People had to leave a place that they had lived their entire lives. I sponsored 3 families. They came to Dallas. They hated it here. Other people went to Houston. They hated it there because it wasn't New Orleans. Y'all's culture is so unique. And people don't understand. This has been done in 1926. They did it again in 1965. They did it again in 2005. And now they're trying to criminalize y'all being able to have a second line. The attack on such a unique people is bullshit. So when I hear people talk about, oh, the crime and oh, the this and oh, the that, it's not okay. And we have to acknowledge 2 things can be true. Black people need to tighten shit up in a major way. We do. But we also have to be very honest and talk about the assault on how Blackness and Black people and Black spaces and Black wealth take the brunt of the burden. It is what it is. It's been going on since Tulsa. It's been going on since Rosewood. You don't get to act as if the things that happened to us didn't happen. It did. It does. And we understand that Black people are overly policed, period, point blank. Now, can we say that we need to tighten our culture up? We need to do what we need to do as parents, as families, and as a community? Absolutely. But we can also say we understand that we have a 2-tiered justice system. It is what it is. Be honest. Be honest. And I know, and you know, when a person like Janine Carrero gets on a platform and say, oh, the 14, the 15, and the 16-year-olds, I can't touch you. No, you can't. They're minors. No, you cannot. And I find it odd that we real quick to talk about the people in our community. How many Black children are committing mass murders? And why anytime white people do it, they got a mental issue. Oh, he was stressed.
Well, technically, Tiff, a mass murder is more than 3 people. So we have a lot of Black people who commit mass murder. Mass shootings. We just call it like drive-bys. We have like different terms for it. But I don't know. I vote locally for politicians, judges, DAs that's tough on crime.
Mhm.
You know, so because I'm here, because I understand, like even if it's family members, my little cousins, I don't say freedom because I know that they menace to society and they need to be in jail. And I think that it's disheartening that they get away with actually more. So the justice system isn't just is not as hard as you think, because I know people who are habitual criminals who continuously see the streets again. People who should never see the streets again and they continuously come home. So and people who are on the streets who haven't seen jail but are menaces to society. So within that way, if we do want to clean up Black culture, it's going to be having to be taken out of our hands because we have so much love and we're so close to the issue. You know what I'm saying? Because most people are willing to say free Rodney, and they know that Rodney's the killer because Rodney their cousin and their brother and they love him. You know, so I do think that at this point, when it comes to crime, Black people are too close to make the decision. So if the decision has to be taken out of their hands, it's gonna have to be that way.
Let me ask you this: when you say too close
to protect the Black people that you're talking about, right? That's how they're gonna protect the Black people you're talking about, the good citizens, the ones walking around doing their jobs, who are giving us a good image, right? They're being overshadowed by the people who need to be in line. And they're not listening to us because we're not authority. Because if they're willing to spit in the police space, if you don't have no respect for authority to the fact that you're willing to spit in the police space, there is no way you have love for your community or respect for the authority of the pillars in this community. You're willing to rob grandmothers. You're willing to rob women with children. You're willing to rob the man who just worked hard and tried to provide for his family. So you need to be dealt with. And there's no reason why you should be able to do all of that and then go to jail and just get off with an ankle monitor and not have to pay or anything else. That's problematic.
Do you
incentivizing them to feel like they can do more
Let
crime?
me read this real quick. Vet, what's popping? Salute, my G. Good to see you. Hope all is well. You heard? With the 20 ball says, Hamp and Rel, big salute. What up, though? We have to cut it out at Tiff. Just say you hate Trump and let's move on. Ellipsis. He's not wrong for trying to fix the nation's capital crime. This is insane. If our capital should not have this much crime.
I'd like for him to show me this much. And the thing is this: the president is the president of the United.
Didn't fit. Go ahead, Tiff.
So again, I think the way that we look at things, we really need to say again, I am willing to say the system that we have right now currently is not working. There has to be a way where we can have either like even community, where it's community policing, where the community works with the police. There is a way where it doesn't have to be an all or nothing. I do believe criminals should be held accountable. I also believe that we need to follow due process. You don't get to pick and choose when you want to follow the law, particularly when the laws are not followed with people that look like us. We always catch the brunt, and my fear is this. You think about like in the 1980s.
DC is crazy. Let me
finish. Because
the points, Tiff, the points you have to condense them.
And it's going to be
boring.
No. So the war on drugs, that was something that people went and asked for. They thought that they were doing a good thing. But then we got where people were over penalized. You had the 3 strikes and you're out. And it was post that they realized like this probably was not the way. We can say what we're doing now is not working. But the way that we need to solve it is mindfulness. We need to solve it with good policy, and we need to do it together in conjunction with law enforcement, community leaders, somebody like yourself where you have influence, where everybody comes to the table and you figure out something that works for the greater good.
But don't you think that
All right.
that puts an extra work
Let
case
me
on?
let me say this. DC every Thursday, every third Thursday, Ward 7 precinct, they have community meetings, right? Empty as shit. You got precinct captains, ANC commissioners, council members, right? Who are not being voted on intentfully. Right? People have opportunities and don't take them. Right? And then when we're looking at how police do or don't, we don't go to the meetings. This is what you saying. I understand what you're saying. It's bullshit. People don't care that much. We only care when the wrong person dies or when the wrong person is in jail. That's the overarching issue.
So then shouldn't the focus be on citizens being more engaged?
But that's the thing. They engage, and I'm gonna say it one more time, right? For the people who are listening. The opportunities are there and not taken advantage of. In Ward 7 and Ward 8, where it's mostly black and most of the crime, right? They have these meetings in which nobody attends. I was a precinct captain. A precinct captain is like not a police thing, but you have council members, ANC commissioners, precinct captains. So for my area, I was a precinct captain at one time in DC back in 2014. And I won the vote by 100 votes. There were only 101 votes cast. On my block, there was 100 people. But I was popular enough that I said, hey, make sure I go hit this button. And one person ran, I don't know who she was, or some old lady. So it just, the engagement isn't there. We allowed the jail that's on the border of Ward 6 and 7. They changed the borderline to cross the street to make sure that the jail was in Ward 7 and not in Ward 6.
Did that help?
No, it hurts Ward 7. Right, where mostly black people live, because now the jail is in Ward 7. So Ward 6 doesn't have to own the jail, which means property value of that area goes up.
So are we saying that there is
I'm saying that the political people like yourself, we tired of y'all talking. Ain't shit happening. Y'all just talking and we stay in the same perpetual bullshit we've been in.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to do it like that.
Y'all saying, oh, spit on the police. What in the blazes?
That's not what I said. I said that the level of response.
We tired of y'all just saying stuff. I didn't see when I'm not even a political person. When I was at these meetings, I didn't see none of y'all. Real shit.
You can't say you didn't see me. I'm highly
Really, I did it, right? When I wanted to do it, Rel, I did it. I became a precinct captain in Washington, D.C., right? You know what I'm saying? I coached the kids. I did real mentoring at the worst places. I've been outside on the street really teaching people on Good Hope Road. They just talking.
Are you insinuating that I don't do any work?
Yeah.
You're making an assumption. And you know what they say when you make assumptions.
That's what I'm saying, right?
No.
I just know y'all ain't doing shit.
You don't get to, but I'm telling you.
Y'all steady complaining about this and what's going to happen and all that. It just, I see the people who so into politics, not politicking.
So you're making an assumption that I'm not either politically adequate, politically astute, or that I'm not involved. And that's for you to make that assumption. You would be highly, highly wrong because I'm very.
Let me know what position you held. What you hold?
I do my time at the PAC, Pan African Connection, of where they go. We have education. The Pan African Connection is a place in Dallas where they have Pan African Connection in Dallas, where you go, you teach the youth, you teach them rights, you do reading, you do all kinds of hands-on work.
Oh, you saying at some little place or something like that? What about the community? See, y'all don't go outside, and that's the problem.
I even asked you. I legit said him.
Let me give you the organization.
I said the
100 Black Men of America, right? You heard of it?
Because you don't know what the PAC and what they do for Dallas. It doesn't.
You heard of 100 Black Men of America?
Yes, and you clearly haven't heard about what happens
I
here.
was in 100 Black Men of America. We really went to the community. They didn't come to some bullshit center where it was nice and safe.
You don't get to say a bullshit center if I legitimately say camp. The next time we have an event, hey, can we do
Oh, wait. You at the Pan African Center? And you be saying tether this, tether that?
Absolutely, and I'm gonna be wherever I need to be.
Yo, you can't
make this shit up. No, if that's where the work, she is a Black American. She does the work, and she doesn't say just Black Americans. And I even told you we sponsor.
I know, because it's Pan African. I'm saying that you be running around tether. That's a Pan African. That means that's the diaspora.
Yes. And I can say I can delineate and be very proud of being a Black American and saying that, yes, we have our own culture. We have unique things. And also say you don't get to come here, disrespect us, and then not know our history. Again, I don't understand why we can't have nuance to the point to where what I don't do is I don't knock what other people do. You being part of that 100.
It's time to knock it. It's time to knock it. It's time to knock it and say it's not enough. And it's time to stop saying tether if you literally lean on the Pan African Center to do your volunteering.
Why do you think
I never call anybody a tether.
Okay.
Right? Because if I have an issue, I address the issue. You name call and address the issue, and then you go to the Pan African Center with all the tethers.
No, it's Black Americans doing the work.
Pan African means that the entire diaspora. Hold on, is it the entire diaspora is included?
What did I say? Even in Pan African,
I know what you called it.
What it is it can be a one-sided relationship where you have a lot of Black Americans doing the work and other people benefiting, and then people getting the benefit and spitting in your face. So yes, that's frustrating. If I'm showing, go ahead.
Why would you call it that then?
Call it what?
The Pan African Center.
Center that I volunteer with. That is an individual.
What else?
Business.
What else?
I do the PAC. I work with youth.
You said the PAC.
I just said I work with youth. So the youth that I do is I'd have the yoga where I teach little Black kids.
I don't want to hear about no yoga. You taught the yoga class for a month in the Discord, and then I ain't seen you since. I don't want to hear about it.
You're talking about locally. There's something different.
It's the internet.
Locally. So are you saying you can't have an impact on what you do locally in comparison to
when do you teach yoga? Talk your shit.
I do it on Saturdays. I don't charge anything. I love my little babies. On top of the channel that I'm starting, I'm legitimately trying to teach us our rights, going over voters' rights.
Call one of the kids. You know what? Let's do this. Call one of the kids.
School started today. What are you talking about?
It's just kids, like babies?
Yes. Like kids.
They ain't doing yoga. They ain't doing yoga.
What are you talking about? Like, would you like
doing yoga, Tim? Nah, because this is great. Yo, all the political pundits, y'all gotta work harder, man. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to play in my face. Hold on.
I'm sorry, man. Y'all gotta work harder. Y'all gotta work hard. Hey, yo, we got all these political pundits, right? They got so much to say, but then when we ask about the contributions, we can't find them. That is an issue. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give her a second, right? I'm gonna give her a second, man. You know? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button before we go to the next one. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Make some donations. Hold on, I'm trying to find something.
Why are you messing with Tiff?
Yeah, she just man. Like, I'm just trying to see, man, where's the give back? Damn, she hate drinking water. Where's the give back? You know what I'm saying?
You
That's
hate
what-
drinking water?
I could tell by how you drinking and you forcing it.
No, I'm just not trying to mess up my lipstick.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's water hot. I drink room temperature water. That's how you know I'm a real water drinker.
Okay. I'm giving her a chance. Before we move on to the next topic. Because I said this last week, and I'm starting to hear the people that are so politically inclined, Sherelle, don't actually invest in it. They're just talking about it. You know, they look at Trump and then give the pros and cons or complain or you know, when we look at reform and police and things of that nature, who's doing what? What's the recidivism rate? What's the return? You know, when people return into the society, what's that called? Re-entering, right? There's a podcast I met up with that re-enters, right? My guys can have records, you know, when I hire them, but I hire them at a living wage, $20 an hour, when the minimum wage in Texas is $7.50. Right. And I'm not even saying, I'm just saying that the little bit is better than what I see a lot of these people who say they care doing.
Yeah. I think that's the best way, right? To create opportunities, because just within trucking and things like that, of being able to know that I send people to school, I pay for people's license, I've got people to get their license, being able to get them started on their careers, get them to ownership and things like that. Sometimes it's just showing the boys like, look, and it's feeling friendly, you see what I'm saying? Just to show them and pave ways and things like that for them to move forward and move out the streets. Because a lot of times it just seems like it's very unrealistic to think we just gonna change the hood. Because you gotta give people bridges to get out.
What we don't do is we're not gonna play. So the crayons that I at my expense for the babies.
School started already.
This is for yoga. All of their papers, anything that they need, we cover. I pay.
What you got? School started already.
I teach on the weekends. Affirming. Black book.
Oh, we doing coloring book? Hold on a second. Let me go get mine. You know I got mad black coloring books, right? You know I got mad kids.
My son is 27. So if I have all of these for the babies that I teach to enrich them, don't play in my face. Because I'm serious about Black children being successful.
Why do you, let me ask you a question. If school started, why you still got the crayons?
Why would I not? If they're coming to me on Saturdays and we're going to sit and color and talk about our emotions.
So now they done went to school with no coloring books.
What are you talking about? This is what I teach them. Positive affirmations, the ABCs of democracy, the Constitution, the Little Book of Government.
What do you, I don't understand what you're doing. What are you showing me?
Because you clearly think with the political people. No, I make an investment because
that's yoga.
This is all of this is politics. What are you talking about? Because everything is
so wait, let me get this straight. How long are they with you? 6 hours a day?
How to invest. The Constitution. Everything is energy. Right? Nah. These are stacks and stacks and stacks because I don't want you
to. So is this yoga?
It is all things. I want for us to be educated. I understand that there is a lack of awareness. They need to know how to self-regulate. They need to know how to breathe. They need to understand the laws. They need to understand finance. They need to have different skill sets, and they need to see people that give a damn about them because they're Black, they're children, and they have a right to be informed, to be loved, to be protected and taken care of. I don't come up here and just talk shit. I don't come up here and just put, and if I thought this was a bullshit type of environment, I wouldn't be here. I come here because I trust you and I know that you love Black people and your business.
Listen, I don't want to hear that right now. I'm saying this.
But you don't get to say
what. I don't see it. So I'm gonna keep it tall. I don't see it. I don't see it. So I see all the books, and then you saying yoga class. At what point are you teaching, and then what point are you teaching yoga?
Yoga is a mind, body, breath. It's a practice.
And now I want to make sure you understand when I'm looking at the political pundits like yourself, where I literally say, hey, Tiff, I need your help to understand these political topics. And then when I look at y'all footprint, there's no footprint there in the actual government trying to effectuate change. It just seems like complaints. It's very similar. It's very similar to this, right? The men who like when y'all say the men that be complaining, but they ain't even trying. They ain't even dating. They just talking.
I don't have that. That talking point for me is null and void.
No, I'm just saying I'm likening it so you can understand the analogy.
But here's the thing. If you complaining, you just complaining. If you out there and you dating and you're trying to do the work and you're trying to figure out how to be a better person and you're not having success, I can honestly say the dating pool, you kind of got some piss in the water, but you don't get to complain. What you say if you pissing in the water. So for me, I'm not going to continue to say the system is broken and not put my best effort.
Let me tell you one thing. I'd be damned if I send my kid to yoga and you in there teaching politics. I know that.
I'm not teaching politics. I'm teaching the Constitution.
Leave my kids alone. Let them stretch. And no downward dog. Shit me.
What's wrong with down dog?
See? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Reese with the $2 says, Cheryl, you want to name our girls? I'll name our boys.
She's getting a lot of.
Aaron with the $2 says, always keep one eye open around black people in politics.
Really, cousin?
Hey, but Tiff, look, so there's effort there, right, with the kids. I appreciate it. My thing is more so on when I see people talking about politics, I just don't see the involvement, right? Now you show me a bunch of kids' books. I got a bunch of kids' books. You had a rack of pens and shit like that. So that's cool.
But how America
Put it
works.
down for a second. You be all right. So I'm just saying, y'all political pundits, man. I'm starting to be a little bit more keen on y'all. Because if I have more political experience than y'all, it's an issue.
Well, one, I don't think I've ever said I was a political opponent. I enjoy politics. I always have. I can say the politics that I grew up in and the politics of today are completely different. I can say I am an independent.
Sherelle, what's popping? I better see Tiff on a ballot next week. You heard? I don't give a damn if it's a Costco card. She better get something next week.
A ballot?
Better be on something. Eli was goody with the 50 ball says, salute Hamp, great live as always. Watching from the bushes. Salute to my brother Eli in the building. But Tiff, keep putting that effort out there, man. I just want us to do better and better and better and more and more and more. When we have these opinions, let's make sure we're trying to change it. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Now, Sherelle, make sure I hit the like button, man. Let's get to it. That was a hell of a segment, though.
You was bullying Tiff, but it's all good.
No, we was conversing about a thing that is substantive and important. She has enthusiasm for said topic. However, her, activity is little to none. And that must change. Also, I don't want to hear her say tether ever again.
Okay.
Sherelle, cooperation is the new scam.
Like right now, I'm being scammed, Sherelle.
Okay, so let's break it down. When I first started hearing this topic, cooperation, it upset my spirit. It did. It almost sounded like that submission word, right? But I let it go on for weeks, and I didn't say nothing. And then I started hearing like, why does this cooperation word tick my nerve? What is it? Right? So boom. I asked the woman, I'm like, what do y'all hear when y'all hear the cooperation? And you know how like y'all can say something, but then people perceive what you say. People have an interpretation of what you say. What processes in my mind when I hear men saying, we want cooperation? I hear, we want to abuse you and misuse you, and we don't want you to say anything about it. And I was wondering why I kept receiving it that way. Like, we want you to lay on the ground so we can walk on you. And I just kept receiving it that way. So I was like, So I started pushing back on it, right? But I let it go. And then the other day, y'all was talking about how, oh, well, pretty women don't have to cooperate. That's for the regular ones. Like, you look good enough. You ain't got to cooperate. So I was like, okay, wait, so they don't want cooperation. That's not what they want. Because the pretty girls ain't got to do it. They only giving it to the undesirables or the girls they slotted to not be, you know? They don't want that. And then I started paying attention. I'm like, I have to pay attention to who's talking and who's listening, right? So this is why we got to clear it up. Because the women who are listening are the women.
Damn, I wish your mic was better.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Just in a minute.
Go ahead.
Sorry, gonna make it better by saying that.
My bad. Go ahead.
And somebody's been sending me a mic for 6 months or sending me a link to a mic for 6 months and they never did it. But I started saying, like, paying attention to who's listening. So the women who are listening to take constructive criticism, and then the people who's talking. Who is talking? And let me tell you why it's a scam, right? Who's talking? Men who will boldly say they meet women. The women are perfect. The women are cooperative. And they still won't marry. Still ain't gonna do nothing with them if they put the woman in front of them that they wanted. So I started realizing it's a lot of C words that we need to work on when it comes to relationships. Everything almost starts with a C. They don't want cooperation. They want compliance. This is a shakedown. This is a get on the ground. I'm gonna give you whatever I want to give you, and bitch, accept it because you don't look good enough. Because see, the girls that look good enough, I'm a cooperate. I'm a acquiesce to the ones that look good enough, but to the ones that don't look good enough, I want compliance. I want you to know that you don't look good enough to be making no demands, so you need to take whatever I'm gonna give you, and I don't want to hear you complain about it. That's what it is. They don't want cooperation. They want compliance. That's what they want. Because I ain't never really heard nobody say they left because of cooperation. The men got up here last night and said, I just want to fuck. I want to fucking chill. The black women are already doing that. If these women are already letting you fuck, you ain't got to respect them. You ain't got to marry them. They giving you access to them. They doing everything. Y'all having them all. And bragging about it. You can cheat on them. They going to stay with you. These are the men saying they want cooperation. Right? What more do you want from motherfuckers that's giving you everything? They're giving you kids out of wedlock. They're giving you free sex. They're letting you drive their cars while they're at work. They're letting you live off them. They're holding you down. They're going 50-50. Hey, what more do you want from them? You don't need nothing else. They need to stop cooperating. They're cooperating with the feds, and the feds is not your friends. Black women out here catching RICO case consequences. No more cooperation. Y'all got everything y'all want. No, y'all want compliance. They already cooperating. They just complaining. They're cooperating. They're just complaining about you not giving them what they want. But you going in saying, no, I just want to give you whatever I want to give you. You don't look good enough. And I need you to shut the fuck up and stop complaining. I need compliance. See, because cooperation means we're working toward the same goal. And most people don't got the same goal. A woman, she wants love and happiness and all of this extra stuff. A man wants suck my dick and shut up and make a sandwich. Okay? Suck my dick, make a sandwich, shut the fuck up, and when I get bored, I'm gonna move on. And I want you to be okay. That's his goal. Her goal is, oh, I love this man. We're gonna be together forever. Not the same goal. So there's no cooperation that's gonna fix that. And women thinking, oh, why didn't me and Scam make it? I was perfect. I was so wifey material because Scam just didn't want to get married. He's going to run. It's literally a scam. Oh, but they're gonna say, oh no, it's not Black women. You think, okay, you're just picking the wrong one. Okay, so if you are cooperative, you're just picking the wrong one. Scam is from a 2-parent home, from a community where there was no crime. Went to the military, high earner, in shape, no kids. All of that, when you put it on a piece of paper, sounds like nice man, right? Sounds like a good family. He ain't no thug. He ain't grew up in the hood. He went to the military. He got a good job. I'm gonna present myself to this man. He ain't Pookie. He ain't Ray Ray. He ain't none of that, right? And he know I'm a wife. I'm showing him I'm a wife. You cooperating because you want to be his wife. That's your goal. I want to be his wife. His goal is I want to have fun. Mm-mm. It's cool. You cool. Is it? They don't have the same goal. But women out here questioning themselves. Men say, listen, I had so many motherfuckers out treating all them bitches like I wish you would. They was all good. Oh well, I got a plethora of good ones. Compliance is what people are looking for. They're not looking for cooperation. And we already gave y'all too much.
Now, let me say this now. You are about to get some opposition. Are you ready for it?
Sure is.
You got some heavyweight contenders in the back.
Please.
Hold on, Tiff. I'm in the middle of
with his 40 wives.
No. You got some heavy hitters though. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, Tiff.
We about to have a ball.
I'm putting you in a box with them. Okay? Here's the other thing. I'm not gonna let you overtalk them, really.
All right.
Today is the day.
Today is the day.
Are you ready with that big ass bang and all that?
That is not it's a swoop. It's a swoop.
It's a swoop.
It's a swoop.
Who do you want?
That you ain't really deal with Black.
Can I respond before you bring these fools up here, please? As a cooperating
I got the attorney in the building.
God,
I've been waiting on him.
You been waiting on the attorney?
I've been waiting on him. He's the one that started the cooperation.
And I got your arch nemesis in the building.
I ain't got no arch nemesis. You got my biggest fan back there.
Okay.
You know he been on his knees barking like he wanted a conversation with me for months.
Can I please before the foolishness come up?
Get in the zone. Auto Zone.
The attorney's in the building.
The attorney is
Why you off? You on strike? This nigga been off for a couple of days now.
You want answers. I want the truth.
DJ, what's popping?
Hell no.
What's good? What's good, baby?
We got the Bandit Academy in the building.
Ready to wash clothes. It's laundry day.
It's laundry day?
It's laundry
Hey,
day.
they can't. All right.
Okay, so
You know what I'm saying? Before we start, Tiff, we'll make sure everybody turn on the AC, man. It's about to get hot in here.
About to get hot in here.
So before y'all start, let me just say this. There are women that want to cooperate. There are men that they have cooperation. They work in conjunction. There are women that do not believe the word submitting or cooperation is a cuss word. And when a woman is properly supported and she feels safe, there is not, I think, much that cannot be done.
Fuck Sherelle argument up.
They don't run about her. They know who they're here for. They broke
not-
their finger.
She lying anyway.
Your finger ain't damaged. They broke their finger hitting them.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. The environment shouldn't change your disposition, right? And that's one thing. This is separate from what y'all, you know what I mean? Your premise, I just want to be clear, right? I don't want to derail, but hurt. Damn. Yeah, man.
Arnold, I'm hey.
Go ahead, finish your introduction, Tiff.
I'm just saying, and you know that I'm not BSing. I do believe that, again, I think that we can bring out the best in each other. I think that you can be in a very functioning relationship. I don't think there's anything wrong with your husband being the head of the household. I don't think it's anything wrong with having a husband as your leader. I know that for some people it's outdated. I don't find it to be that way, but I also have a husband that is kind to me, that I feel safe with, and brings out the best in me, and is a protector, and I want to protect him and us as fairly as possible. I'm going to take
Let
notes
me say this.
said and try
There
to.
is a thing that I hate hearing, right? There has to be an environment curated and created for her to be submissive and right. But that is the disposition that a woman who's feminine, she's gonna have that disposition. Nobody's gonna upset her disposition, right? If that's how she operates, that's how she's gonna operate, right? So if I'm authoritative, it don't matter what's happening around me. I'm gonna be authoritative. Nobody's gonna change my disposition. I don't need an environment to make me who I am. I should be that regardless. Now, how it manifests and how it shows up, I control that part, but I'm always gonna be him in that way. That's a cop-out, right? Women, I think, are better than that.
And what I can say him is, and I've said it on several occasions, I know that I've had bad behavior and gotten out of pocket, and my goal is to try to maintain decorum. I think I've been doing much better, to the point to where when I feel like I'm just not going to be able to do it, you see me, I'd rather get quiet, because I understand.
I'm talking in general.
No, but I understand if it's inconsistent, it looks inconsistent, and you do not get to pick and choose. However, I don't also negotiate with terrorists. So what I can do is it's better to be quiet than to cause harm. So that's just where it is.
Well, no, I think that your decorum again isn't steered by whomever is a terrorist or not, right? You've seen multiple situations where somebody may be antagonizing to me, but I choose to stay here, right? I make a conscious decision, right? Just because that's how I want to display whatever I think masculinity is or stoicism, whatever the case is. That's my goal. You know, I'm not saying that's the only way. I'm saying that's how I am, right? I also wanted to normalize the fact that when men get passionate and all that, and men use emotion to articulate their points, that's no less masculine than being stoic, right? So we just have to normalize what these things look like. And I'm simply saying, be you regardless of what's happening around you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Now, you got the band, Sherelle, man. I got goosebumps. You feel me? Who you Who you want to talk to
Me and
first?
Arnold gonna have a more substantive conversation, so let's save the best for last. Let's get the dummy out the way.
Who's that?
Perfect. So she's talking about this cooperation shit, right?
Now, hold on, see. I'm starting the timer. All right. When a minute's done, you get a response. When a minute done, other person get a response. CJ, you heard her premise. You got the floor.
So she was just talking as usual. We want cooperation from pretty women and ugly women. We just understand that pretty women got more options. They got more leverage in the situation. So they're most likely going to give you less cooperation, because if they got other options out there, they will say, hey, you better do what I want or I'm going to the next motherfucker. But we want cooperation from all the women. And the second point is, these women talk about this cooperation shit, right? Only thing we want cooperation with is to avoid you putting us in positions to where the relationship is going to be ended, to lose the relationship. They want to do everything else, but when we tell them, hey, change that outfit, it's a big problem. When we tell them, hey, I don't want you on social media like that, it's a big problem. When we tell them we don't want you dancing on fucking social media, it's a big problem. So everything is a big problem when it comes to keeping the relationship satisfactory.
Sherelle?
Okay, so one, you did say that pretty women don't have to cooperate, which means that if you're willing to change your standards based on vanity reasons, it's not really your standard. The same way on the flip side, where you say that, hey, women don't have standards for the men that they really like. You got to take me on 10 dates, but I'm going to fuck you on the first night because you look good enough. That's not your real standard. It means that you want to put people who are less desirable to you through the rough just to deal with you, and that's bullshit character. That's what you do. If you had a woman who would cooperate, you would cheat on her because you're a cheater, a habitual cheater who is proud to boast about how often you cheat on a woman who is attractive and cooperative and nice and good to you. So guess what? Even at the end goal, if we put something good in front of you, you would be destroying it. And this is the reason why women should not be cooperating with everybody, because they're cooperating with people who are harming them.
So I never said pretty women don't have to cooperate. Like I previously just stated, pretty women will cooperate less. It's just a fact. They will cooperate less because they have more leverage. We want all of them to cooperate, like I just said. And what else did you say? A bunch of nothing. So the other stuff was irrelevant.
Next, with the whole process of, oh, we don't want you to dress like that, da-da-da-da. Y'all go find women who dress like that, who wear wigs, who you found her on social media with her ass cheeks sitting on top of the bathroom, sitting in her bra. You found her just like that, and then you want her to comply with who you want her to become, right? You don't want to cooperate because y'all don't have the same goal in matter. Understand that cooperation means you have the same goal. You don't have a plan for your own life. Your own life isn't leading anywhere, because you know you're not leading a woman anywhere. Your goal is to fuck on bitches, waste their time while you're fucking other bitches. That's the goal. Somebody's already cooperating and they look good. And she's in full cooperation, and that's not beneficial for her life. So that is a bad cooperation thing. She's already cooperating. They're already cooperating.
So should women act the same way?
The cooperation needs to stop. It wasn't your turn.
15 seconds, Sherelle. 15 seconds. Go ahead. Unless you're done. That was probably good.
So should women behave the same way inside and outside of a relationship?
Okay, back and
They should
forth.
do the exact same thing. Inside and outside of the relationship, they should be the same way.
No.
Exactly. So when you're in a relationship, we expect you to do things that's cohesive or that's going to complement the relationship. We expect you to dress a different way once you're in a relationship. When you're single, y'all know, hey, I'm single, so I can do what I want. Now that you're in a relationship, we expect you to behave like you're in a relationship. So all this, you got her when she was dressing crazy, but you get her in a relationship and you expect her to change. Yes, like most people. You got me when I was single, doing my fucking thing, fucking a bunch of girls, and guess what you expect when you get in a relationship with me? For me to change. For me to stop doing what I was doing when I was single. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing. So please stop saying that shit. You don't know what I'm doing. So please, my minute wasn't over. My minute wasn't over. My minute wasn't over. Thank you. Well, go ahead. Thank you.
We did a back and forth.
All right, go ahead. All right, you're right.
So, boom. At the end of the day, you're still doing what you want. Yeah, then women want you to change. Women want you to be faithful. Women want you to make more money. Women want you to take care of them, to provide for them. They do want you to make changes you haven't made, changes you're not going to make, because that's not your goal. See, you
just saying shit.
People want to try to make it seem like they have a goal.
That doesn't defeat the point that people should change when they get in relationships.
No more. People want to make it seem like they have a goal that's bigger than what they are. Your goal is to fuck and waste time. And nobody has to be nice.
Are you going to address the point? Are you going to address the point?
Nobody has to be nice.
Are you going to address the point, Sherelle? Are you going to address the point or not? Are you going to address the point or not? That most people expect the person that they're with to change once they get into a relationship with them. So you agree. So if we find a girl that's dressed a little bit clad when we first meet her, and we expect her to dress a little bit more appropriate once she's in a relationship with me, that's acceptable, right or wrong?
It's acceptable.
Thank you. So shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And we want cooperation. We want cooperation from most women, not just. Wait. What do men say? Men say this.
You want cooperation.
Okay,
this is what I'm talking about. Why black women don't need to be cooperative. Y'all keep thinking that everybody needs to be the same in every setting. No, it's not. Y'all are men and y'all are not the same in every setting. Y'all are not. Y'all are soft with y'all wives. Y'all are at home rubbing y'all feet together, being the little spoon.
Yes, we're soft with our women.
Yes,
we're soft with our women.
Soft to it. Women don't need to be soft with
proving no point. No, they're not.
And there's a bunch of damaged women because they're cooperating with people who have one intention, and that's to damage you. Fuck on you and waste your time. And the majority of women are getting fucked on and getting their time wasted. They're already cooperating. They don't need to keep on cooperating. No, you do not need to be soft where you are not safe.
Timer back on, HAMP, please. Okay, so what do men say the sweet spot for a woman is? It's between like a 6 and a 7, right? 5, 6, 7. Not a 10 because she's going to be crazy, uncooperative. Men know this. We don't say, hey, just get with the pretty girl because she's pretty. We say no. We need a sweet spot because we know that a super attractive woman is going to give us too many problems, but we don't want but we don't want an ugly girl. We don't want a 1 or 2, so we need a sweet spot in the middle to where we get cooperation.
All right, so let me ask a couple questions then. All right, so the premise though that Sherelle laid out was, listen, average women, they are demanding more from you because they don't think you as pretty. They understand that they can't ask from that of 10s. So you're being held to a higher standard than the so-called pretty girls. And they don't think that you should have the audacity not to cooperate, which actually turns it from cooperation, which is conducive to both people, to compliance because you ugly.
No. Because you have a higher standard.
Hold on, Sherelle. That was I put it in a package so they can understand it.
That would make sense
because you actually raising the standard. You actually, because this is the last point. See, because you raising the standard for the girl who's less attractive.
Of course.
No, that is not true.
No,
you saying that you
it's not your turn. It's not your turn.
No, it's not your turn. Let CJ come to CJ.
Okay. All right, easy peasy. They both got the same standard, but we know that the 10 is not going to meet the standard. We know the 7 maybe have a better chance at meeting the standard. That's the whole premise. The 10 is most likely not going to meet the standard. The 7 will. So we say go with the 7 because she's most likely going to meet the standard. But they're not even meeting the standard. So now we got to keep lowering our standards for the women. Go to the 5. Just go to somebody that likes you.
So here's the rebuttal, Sherelle. I want to hear your thoughts on this. And then Tiff, I'm going to give you opportunity to give commentary on what you've heard from Relly and CJ. Okay. Lord God, please, bro. Come on. So, this nigga. So, Sherelle, here's the issue, right? Somebody tell Milo how to ask for the link, please. I know the moderators be half asleep, but Sherelle, the 8s, 9s, and 10s are inconsequential to the conversation because that's never who anybody's talking about. When men are discussing lack of compliance, it is regarding 4s, 5s, and 6s. Those are the women that they are having issues with and conversing about when having these conversations. So the 8s, 9s, and dimes aren't even in the conversation. They're talking about the lack of cooperation from average women. That's the substance of the conversation.
Okay, so yeah, women understand that as a whole, right? That you set higher standards for women you find less desirable, and you are also trying your best to give them less than what you would offer a woman that you desired more. So within that, you're trying to get more out of me while giving me less. That is your sole objective. There is no reason for a woman to cooperate with that. Not when she's going in with that type of understanding. So no, there is no cooperation in that. She's trying to give you less than what you deserve because she's trying to make you realize that, baby, listen, I would be with a millionaire, but I'm settling for you because I can't get that. I can't get my preference. So now everybody's trying to make somebody suffer because their preference won't acquiesce to what they want.
But we're not trying to make them suffer.
There can't be any cooperation for you, so you can't be looking for cooperation. Somebody's looking for compliance.
All right.
Trying to make them.
All right, hold on. See, so let's rotate it around a little bit. Pause. Mrs. Williams, what did you hear? What do you think? Your shirt.
Based on what I heard, I feel like Sherelle right now is making a more compelling argument. I think my concern is this. I think if CJ maybe had a better argument instead of maybe the attack, it might come off a little bit different. I think that she's addressing the behavior versus saying the point when she said you can't be soft where you're not safe. And I think that that's valid. I think that him saying that we want cooperation from all women, cooperation means it's collaborative, which means both people are a part of that. And he's not proving where he wants to be in collaboration to be in cooperation.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Susan Styles, my brother in the building, man. Appreciate you for everything you've done for this. Might be risky. Renewed that membership. Aaron with the $2 thought women want partners. Ain't that cooperation? Aaron with the $2 because I want quiet when watching This Might Be Risky. I'm wrong. And TAT with the $2 HAMP, I blame you for this. You created a monster. Nah, Sherelle been the same Sherelle. Aaron with the $5 was good, team. Salute. AL with DC was great! Exclamation point. Sherelle gotta come through the next one. I want to hear you sing some Monica next karaoke. Aaron with the $2 Tiff, I don't vote, never have. Why should I start? AL with the $5 why would you be in a relationship where you don't want to be cooperative? Leave each other alone. Miss Bells with the renewal. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And we'll try to get your question answered. I think that it is a loaded question because you already have an answer pursuant to Deuteronomy 21, and we'll leave it at that for now. Bandit attorney in the building.
What's the problem? So, I'll start this with saying, when we say we're talking about us. We know all men are not asking for cooperation, right? We'll have men on here say, I have never had that problem with cooperation. And those same men will be 35 plus and only been in 3 relationships in their life. And wonder why they don't have the experience of not getting cooperation. Where the men who are solely trying to be in relationships have that complaint. So when you say, oh, the men are just fucking women and don't have no intentions for women, they want cooperation, those men are not asking for cooperation, right? That it'll be a good vibe, and then when they don't want to deal with you no more, they go move on to the next woman. So why would they ever have an issue with you not cooperating? Because they didn't have a plan for you to start with.
Exactly. So don't you think that it would be problematic for women to be cooperative with them?
Those men are not asking for cooperation. You are convoluting the two sectors of men.
So what I'm saying is you don't have to ask for cooperation. A woman is just going to cooperate with you. I think that Black women are very cooperative. I think that people are actually working towards your goal. But what you want is more than cooperation. You want compliance. Mr. Arnold, Aren't you a man who said on paper you found a woman who was perfect on paper, but because of the way she looked, you just couldn't be with her?
Yeah, because it didn't work.
So,
if I'm not sexually attracted to the woman, I can't be with her. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
it's just,
so if
just
she was,
science.
so if she was more cooperative, would have fixed it?
No, we always say that it's a sliding scale, Sherelle. Right? I need to be in some way, shape, form, or fashion attracted to you.
Okay,
start,
so
right?
this is what I'm trying to tell women.
But also, right, what's gonna make or break the relationship in most situations is cooperation.
Okay, and this is what I'm telling women. If you're not that girl, you're just not that girl. It's not because you're not cooperative, right? So you may walk away from things like, okay, well, I'm not attracted to her, so I'm gonna walk away, even though she's all of this, which means the probability you're going to settle for less for a woman that looks better.
Hold on, Sherelle.
That's perfect on the paper.
That's what's important, Sherelle.
No,
hold on, Sherelle.
Wait, Arnold, rewind though, because there's one point though, Sherelle, that do you understand had the clarification he gave? The men that they complaining about ain't looking for cooperation at all. So when they think they giving these men something and then come out jaded, those men ain't asking for shit because they get exactly what they wanted. You know?
That's what.
But what happened when you telling them they cooperated those men and look what happened? Cooperation was never a part of the conversation.
Okay, and that's what I'm telling you, Hamp. What I'm telling you is, it's not that women aren't cooperating. They're cooperating with people whose goal is just to fuck them and waste their time. Cooperation is not an issue for them.
Right, you framing it perfect, Sherelle. Right, women are cooperative, right, with men that they are attractive to. So what we're saying is it's the opposite. So when women are saying that they're going down in the attraction scale, they're saying that they're less likely to be cooperative with those men. That's what you're telling me, right? Yeah. Because the men at the top of the scale are not complaining about cooperation. It's the men in the middle who have this complaint.
Okay, so this is what I'm telling you. Women are doing the same exact thing that men are doing. Because I said that the last Wednesday show. Okay, so it's your preference and this is what you want. And since you cannot get that, the average thinker, the average person is trying to make somebody suffer because they had to settle in their mind. So in my mind, if I want hemp and I can't get hemp, so I gotta settle for you, I'm gonna treat you less and make my standards higher for you. And right. Men are doing that to women as well. If CJ wants Tiff, but he has to settle for Sherelle, he wants Sherelle to be the higher standard, and he wants to give her lesser treatment.
No, most men don't have another gear, right? The dude that outkicked this coverage and ends up with a cooperative dime, he given her the same exact treatment. He would have gave the cooperative 5. He only has one way to move. He only has so much money. He has only so much kindness in his heart. He's not giving that woman a different experience depending on how she looks, right? His protection and provision is the same for women across the scale. That's what men are saying. Right? The man who wants the cooperative woman is giving every woman the same treatment, right? So much so that niggas is accepting hoes and treating hoes good once they
right. Okay, so this is the thing. You're always saying with Arnold, and then you're trying to make that a vast majority of men. No, these are the same men who are saying they're having sex with women that disgust them. These are the same men who are saying, I'm not going to pay any of her bills. I will pay all of this girl's bills. I'm going 50-50 with this one. I'm going to have sex with this one and treat her like a girlfriend. I won't have sex with this one and I won't even kiss her. No, they're literally giving women, based on their desirability, less treatment and making them hold higher standards. Look, the standard is, I'm not coming to see you in the daytime at all. You can't never come around here no more. That's what Smokey said, right? Don't ever come around here looking for me. You understand what I'm saying? That's literally what's going on. And a women, all I'm trying to say is when we're telling all women, because this is the message to all women, keep on cooperating, keep on cooperating. The cooperation is going to lead to failure because the women who are so cooperative, taking men and believing in men and trusting men, want the best option for them, they're cooperating to their own demise. The majority of women are, especially Black women, are cooperating to their own demise.
I don't reply.
Yes, they end up jaded. Yes, they end up jaded.
Right. So I guess the part that like that we not speaking about the same conversation is they're cooperating with men who don't want to be in relationships. Right? They're cooperating to try to get a result from that man. So they're saying that, oh, I cooperated with him, but he don't call me at night. Right? I can't get him on the phone after dark. That's so what are we saying? She is talking about a man that is not a man that wants to be in a relationship, even with her. If she understands that, and that's what her experience is, she is not dealing with the right man in that situation. So hold on, Terrell. If that man who said I'm fucking hoes, right, and I'm not serious about no woman, came up here talking about cooperation, right, I would be right there with you, fighting against it. But if men are saying that I'm trying to be in relationships and this is what I'm experiencing from women, I'm not about to be on your side and say, oh, you probably was just doing this. He's saying one thing. The guys who don't are not in relationships and say they don't have a problem with cooperation, they will come up here and say, I've only been in 3 relationships in my whole life as a flex.
As a flex?
As a flex.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. When I pay attention to the men who are typically saying they want cooperation, these aren't decent men, right? Okay, so self-proclaimed
me, CJ, and who?
Self-proclaimed scumbags and
me, CJ, and who?
Habitual cheaters.
So both of us, right? Because I'm saying it's hard pressed to find a dude up here talking about, oh, I want cooperation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all too. I'm saying a self-proclaimed scumbag and a habitual cheater. It's starting the line of we want all women to cooperate. Why would I be pushing the line and saying yes, please cooperate with scumbags and cheaters? You're already cooperating with scumbags and cheaters to their own demise.
How do you know they're cooperating with us? Just because we're in a relationship with
CJ, you gotta let Arnold go.
I'm saying that if that's what you think is happening, as far as how people are going down in the scale and going up and giving a 10, they want to be in a relationship with the 10s. None of those niggas is saying that I'm wifing up 10s, right? They smashing the 10s the same way they smashing the 5s. They are not giving the 10 a different outcome than they are the 5s.
Okay, and so what I'm saying is the majority of men's goal is to have sex, have fun, have a good time. Women are giving them sex. Women are giving them fun. Women are giving them a good time. Sometimes they want a kid. Women will give them kids. Women, what we're going to say, all women want to be married. Even the ones that lie and say they don't want to be married, want to be married. So men are getting the kids. They're getting the sex. They're getting the fun. They're getting everything they want. The majority of women are not getting married. They're not getting what they want. So you're getting everything that you want, and you don't want her to complain about the fact that she's not getting what she wants. So you're saying it's uncooperative, but you never went in there for cooperation because your goal was to never give that woman what she wanted. It was to get what you wanted. And it's you need her to acquiesce to what you want. That's compliance.
Right. And I guess what you are trying to make it seem like is that, oh, they're not getting the sex, so she's not cooperating. We're talking about very small, minute, everyday things that are becoming issues in these relationships. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Minute Maid versus Simply becoming an argument, right? Small things. Like, oh, can I go here with my homegirls? Is this just the stuff CJ talked about? Those type of things where the start baseline should be you shouldn't be in a relationship if he's not a leader. And for men, you shouldn't be in a relationship with a woman if she's not cooperative. That's the baseline. So we're talking about so now the men who aren't leaders should never find a relationship. So now the women who aren't cooperative should never find a relationship.
Right. So we're talking about people in relationships.
Now we talking about the ones that's left in the street, Sherelle, and the conversation is about them. It's not about, say, CJ girl, right? Because she done figured out how to be in a relationship. Not talking about my girl who can figure out how to be in a relationship. We talking about your homegirls, the sisters that are outside.
No.
70% of our sisters who are outside, stuck.
So the women
they don't know why.
So you're talking about me because I'm outside, right?
I'm saying outside of a relationship.
Okay, I'm outside of a relationship, right?
Yeah, you tell me.
Okay, so what I see from the outside, so this is greatly from my perspective because I'm the observer. I'm observing that women are giving you cooperation
and they're still not getting proper treatment. So why should I get into a relationship where I'm investing myself, my body, my time, my womb into something and then not getting fair treatment? Understanding me as a woman, I understand what emotions do to the woman's psyche. So I've seen women sit through abuse. I've seen women sit through mistreatment because they're in it. So from the outside, I'm looking like, oh no, you can be cooperative and nothing's going to come from that. They're not going to change their mind because men are set in their mind on what they want to give you, and they have no plans on giving you any much more than that.
Right, and I'm not telling any woman.
They want you to comply. They want you to get on, lay down, and shut the fuck up. And don't. Hey, it's
right.
a
I'm saying it.
Don't nobody come in
you
trying
look.
to be a hero.
Right, I'm saying that if the man is saying that he's doing the thing as far as, oh, I'm doing X, Y, Z to this woman and she's not complying, nobody is thinking that, oh, he deserves cooperation. Nobody's supporting that. We're talking about just the regular dude, faceless man, basic dude is not getting cooperation from the woman. We're not talking about the fucking scumbag. When I say I'm a scumbag to the world, right? And I'm saying because I need to be, right? My disposition is militant, right? I'm getting over on everybody and everything, right? And I'm coming home to a soft place with my woman. That's who I am. Right, so that might be a part of my attraction to women because they know that this nigga gonna fight tooth and nail, right, to make sure that we good, and they see that, right. But if I'm a self-proclaimed scumbag, I'm not coming in being a fucking asshole to my woman, Sherelle.
Okay, so you may be able to switch it up, right? But they say this is just the same way they say, oh, you're a masculine online, you curse people online, and then y'all say she can't switch that up. She's definitely going home to be masculine and do that to her man. No, most people don't switch it up. Most people don't have the ability to switch it up. Most women are dealing with men who are scumbags. 9 times out of 10, when you see that character and that's the way people display themselves in the real world, you will become susceptible to that character. Make them mad.
Even in this conversation, Sherelle,
your girl is doing good, but I bet you the moment your girl don't do what she's supposed to do, she gonna meet the scumbag that the world get to see every day, all day.
No, so I'm saying that even in a situation where I'm talking to you or I talk to Tiff, I take something off my fastball, right? I'm not the bandit attorney full throttle when I'm talking to you, Sherelle, right? I'm not trying to destroy you, right? Or how hard I go on somebody else in the conversation at my worst, right? I don't go there because I understand the difference between talking to a woman and talking to a man, right? I need to fight a man. I need to fight a man because he's a man. I don't need to fight a woman because she doesn't have the capability of a man, right? Even in conversation, right? She's doing it because that's the only way she can fight.
Right.
She said,
but that's an Arnold thing. That's not a man thing.
That's a man thing.
You think CJ don't go as hard as me as he go on when he argues with the men in the Discord?
I don't.
Yes, no. He does.
No, I don't.
I don't think.
Yes, he does.
Being as dumb is the worst thing you
do. And majority of the men, I would say the reason why I don't feel like you're just op adjacent is because you still hold the level of decorum when me and you go back and forth. But the people that you sit around and you hang with literally have no whole bars for me. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a victim because I'm not going to have no whole bars for them. So you see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm trying to tell you, Arnold. You look at the frame of things from the way of Arnold, and you're projecting what you feel onto other men. That's not what's happening. Majority of men want compliance. They don't want cooperation. They're getting cooperation and they're overlooking it. They ain't got a damn man up here that could get on this panel and say they ain't never left a woman who was cooperating with them.
Man, most men don't leave women that's cooperating with them. If they got a cooperative woman, they're gonna stay. Lady Di seemed like she cooperated with her man, and guess what? She seemed like a decent woman. She's not getting dragged or whatever. She don't present herself as she's getting misused or abused. The second thing is,
and her husband don't come up here talking about he cheating on her or embarrassing her.
Okay, you say men are looking for sex.
James is not a tip off the old block.
Okay, you say men
are rare breed.
Okay, you say men are looking for sex and fun. That's exactly what women are looking for, especially in their earlier years. They're looking for sex and fun. They don't want to be in relationship. Most of them don't want relationships. They get in relationships and they leave women leave most relationships, not the men. That's the second point.
No,
Third point
women leave most marriages.
is relationships too.
No.
Yes.
Right. So we
don't have
we
stats
understand
on
that.
it.
So
There's no stats for that.
what's going on in most relationships, right? When they're lasting, right, is that man is able to meet the expectations, right, or the request of a woman.
Yes.
Right. Those relationships flow fine. When the man
don't
is
even
just
flow
like,
fine.
okay, yes, okay, whatever she wants, right, she's getting. Those women don't leave those relationships.
They
We're
still
saying
get
that
attitude.
even in that relationship, if the woman leaves, whatever happens, when that man leaves and he's talking about why it wasn't going good, he's talking about cooperation. Right?
I've never
men are not talking about, man, she didn't
heard
do
a
my
man
laundry.
Cooperation was an
They're talking
issue
about cooperation.
So I've never
you
heard
said-
a man say. I've never heard a man say anything about cooperation until you started saying it, right? So this is what I'm
Man,
saying.
we
like,
don't say cooperation. We say she wasn't acting right.
Wait. Because it started stinging when you said it. And I started feeling like there's some bullshit surrounding this. So last night on the panel, you said submission just sounds like a very ugly word, so we're just saying cooperation now. But you don't go from submission to cooperation. You go from submission to compliance. Compliance is a better word if you don't want to use submission.
Man,
Because
most
you
men aren't
already
asking
have
for
in your
this.
mind what you want to give that person. So when you meet her
Most-
and she got an ass cheek up and you look, you tell her day one, I want you to change all of this. I want you, I don't want you like this. I like what you got going on. I want you to switch up. I want you to go. You wait for somebody to invest in you. You wait for somebody to invest their emotions in you, so you have leverage. And then once you get women into the option of leverage, then
That's what
you
women do.
okay,
That's what
now
women
I'm
do.
going to the
She's
next
lying. That's what women do, first of all. Second of all,
The only
and she
time
made me forget
the
the
only
point.
time a woman has leverage over a man is when she has a kid.
It's when he cares. No, that's not the only time. When he
Y'all
cares, he
better
don't
care.
want to leave. He
like
loves
it.
his girl. Yes, he likes
You
her.
care
She
about
starts
your
using
girl
her
and you still
leverage.
cheat on her. Come on now, what do you get from
Stop
another
saying
kid?
that shit. What's wrong with you? Are you dumb?
No, I'm not
Fucking
dumb.
idiot.
I'm
So
sit up
second
here
of
and say
all,
facts.
like, no, you're not. All right. So most men, even the top end men, are still not getting cooperation. So I think Arnold premise is wrong. They're not complaining because they got better things to do. They got other women that want them, but most of them still not getting cooperation in these relationships. They getting a bunch of bad attitude. Women get on their period and act like they could treat a man like shit because they on their period, because they're women, because they're emotional. They could do whatever they fucking want. They could be insufferable. They got every excuse in the world to be insufferable to every fucking man, not just the middle men. The top men get the same fucking treatment. That's why Tom Brady's wife left. Will Smith, look at how he get treated. Most men are getting treated the same fucking way. It's not just the middle men. And that's it. I'll end it there.
So, and this is the same man that says that he expects a woman to be a robot.
All right, so look,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I would like a
we'll get
robot.
in the bucket.
A robot would
You
be
would like a
perfect.
robot, exactly.
A
Okay,
robot would be perfect.
I'm pulling this
She
out of
say
my
what
head.
I
I'm
want her to
talking
say.
about the
She
talk
listen
on
when I
hand
want her
page.
to listen. She come when I want her. I say, baby, come here. She say, okay. Then she comes. Just like a fucking robot would. Yes. Most men want that shit. They act like they
no.
wouldn't.
So hold up, Sherelle.
I want an
Nah,
argumentative girl like you, Sherelle. Most men don't want that shit.
You
The
can't
the
find
whole
one man
point-
that I'm arguing.
No, what we're saying is that I guess my value is that I could put a whole concept right into a short phrase or a short concept and something being able to articulate it. Most men talk about, man, I don't want to hear her mouth, bro. She up there, she tripping again. Most men, when they're talking to other men about relationships, that's what they're talking about, right? Most men are not
She
like,
won't act
man,
right. It's not. We
she
don't
didn't put
say
up with me 'cause I
cooperation.
cheated.
Yeah. We don't say
They
cooperation.
didn't say submission or cooperation, right?
We
That's
say she
the
ain't
term
acting
that
right.
puts
She ain't
all
acting
of that
right.
stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
She
so,
not
so Arnold, do you
acting
believe
right.
that?
She at home tripping. She got an attitude. I don't want to hear her mouth. These are things that black people have heard.
Men
from
say no. Men everywhere say.
So,
Men will
do
sit in their
you
fucking
believe-
car
do you
and wait
believe
to
that
go in the
women-
house before they actually
Arnold,
go see their women.
Okay, CJ.
You can wait till I finish my statement. I know, cause you slow.
You're a cheater. It don't matter what nobody. If anybody give you anything good, you're going to destroy it. You're a destroyer.
And
You're
you
not
are
good
a fucking
person. You're not a
mouthy
good man.
ass dummy.
You're not a
And you're a
good man,
mouthy
and
ass,
nobody needs to
uncooperative, insufferable, bad built woman that nobody wants. But you keep claiming I'm single because I want to be. I want to be. Shut your lying ass up. You single because you can't get a man worth shit. Shut up.
You think I would rather be cheated on because that would make me better?
You got a bad body. You bad built.
That would make me better.
Bad
You
built. You
never
bad
seen
built. You bad built.
God, you live with 3 different men and you can't afford. You can't even afford to go on
You
trips.
look bad.
You
You
have
look
3
horrible.
other men helping you.
Insufferable, and you built bad.
But like I said,
Let's see you.
like
Let's
you
see
gotta
you.
go to HAMP.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. See. Hey, let's take a look. See. Let's look at. Let's take a look.
At all.
How do you look, Sherelle?
So
Hey, go follow the new YouTube channel. Turn on the AC. Me and Arnold gonna be roasting.
Listen to the men that's talking.
Killing niggas all day. Turn on the AC. Go subscribe right fucking now. This girl is slow. She just got a bad body. Go ahead, bad body girl. Go ahead.
What's the conversation?
It's a scam and it's bullshit because if
Damn,
all men are
now.
saying they have a one that got away, they have wives, they had good women, they had women who cooperated with them. It don't matter. That's not what they had in their hand. That's not what they have in their mission. And
So why are you single? Why are you single then? If you were that cooperative woman, why are you single?
Women to cooperate with poor treatment. That's not.
Wait. Well, all right. So let me ask you a question. What the one that got away? Hence the term "one." That proves that men don't want cooperation. Why?
What proves it is, hold on.
Right. What happens a lot of times is hindsight is 20/20, right? You know, when you look back and you reflect, you'll say, "Damn, she was all right." But that doesn't mean that man just doesn't want cooperation. That can't emphatically mean that. Right? There's a lot of things that come by us that we don't recognize until it's too late. There's a lot of opportunities that we haven't taken. There's a lot of risks that we avoided, you know, because we saw yellow flags and things of that nature, or were we quite prepared for what came about us? That doesn't mean that those men just absolutely don't want a thing.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is when you want somebody to cooperate with poor treatment, that's compliance.
When I want to, so if I'm saying Arnold and I are cooperating in a business, but I'm treating him bad, I just want him to comply with what I want.
Yeah.
You're saying cooperative is equally conducive to both parties.
Yeah. So let's say you got a car. Right?
No, I understand it. Right now, let me ask you a question though. She gets a relationship, which is what she's looking for when she cooperates. She gets a benefit of the relationship. Doesn't that push it back to cooperation and not compliance?
No.
Why? Because she gets what she wanted.
It's depending on the treatment and the common goal for each other, right? So the relationship starts to fall apart when your character starts to fall apart. When you start to realize that you're not who you said you is. When you're not actually treating me well. So yeah, if we could be happy all day, and then once you do me wrong, or once you cheat on me the first time and I accept you and I come back, you want the same girl. You're not getting the same girl. You want compliance now. You don't want to cooperate because now I'm starting to realize that I need to find a way to detach from you because we don't have the same goals in mind. You over here to bullshit.
Okay, so to clarify, the goal needs to be shared.
Yeah, it's a shared goal. If you look
it can't be two separate. So in cooperation, the goal needs to be shared.
Yes.
It can't benefit only one party.
Yes. So, and if men are coming in, I want to have my way. I'll treat you as well as I want to treat you, right?
No. Yeah, sure. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want to make sure that we kind of get I understand what you're saying. So here's the thing, right? I don't like the word cooperation personally, right? Because I think I agree that it has to be like mutually beneficial, right? So I'm going with the old school word, submission. Right? Because submission gets you what I provide in totality. You know what I mean? But that's not the contention of the conversation. The contention of the conversation is the softer, more palatable thing of cooperation.
Okay,
but you saying it's a scam.
Okay, but let me tell you what Arnold said last night, because I'm getting all of this from the shows in Discord. Arnold said we took submission away. Why? Because who deserves submission? Your husband deserves submission. Not only your husband who is submitted to God. Arnold said said last night, he gave submission to the religious people. So when a man is telling you, I don't want to submit to God, I don't want to submit to a higher authority, I'm not submitting to no book that say I gotta love you like Jesus loved the church. I'm not listening to no book that say I gotta take care of you and everybody that I take care of, and I gotta be honest and true and faithful. I don't want to listen to no book. So we gonna give submission to the niggas who uphold that. I don't even really want to marry you like that.
Hold on.
Leave submission to the niggas that's gonna marry you. We just want cooperation.
Get a response.
The thing is,
get a response, bro. Get a response. Leave room for the responses.
The thing is, man, most men are cooperating. Most women, like most shit that happens is what women want. I want to do this. I want to go here. I want a fucking Peloton bike. I want you to buy this, baby. I want a speaker. I want this. But when men say we want certain shit, it's for the betterment of the relationship. Women dress with how they want to dress. That we're complying with them. The shit that they want is for them. The shit that we give them is for the betterment of the relationship. I'll give her whatever she's asking for the betterment of the relationship. So she won't complain to me. We can have a good relationship. Our relationship will last longer. I don't want her to dress certain ways because I want our relationship to last longer. The more men that see her titties out and ass out, the more men the more problems that's going to bring to the relationship. The more she nags me and be insufferable, the less likely our relationship is going to last. We just asking for shit that's mutually beneficial to the relationship. The women are wanting to do things that's making the man comply with them. They want things that's only beneficial to them. And what's the saying? Men are working for society or want things to be better in society, while women are just care about their own happiness. And that's to Sherelle's point. She proving her own fucking point wrong. She projects a lot. She projects a lot. She says what men are doing, but it's really what women are doing. Women want sex and they want fun. One girl just wanna have fun. These are all songs about what women want. They want fun. They want to be out in the streets. They want fun. This is it.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. You'll see when I'm done. I'll shut up.
You need to just be done.
I'm done now.
Okay, like I said, if most men are cooperating, right? He just said most men are cooperating. If you can only get cooperation and both of them are doing it, then most women are giving cooperation.
No, but I guess
if most men are cooperating, who are they cooperating with?
Nobody.
If we're cooperating, then guess what? We're working toward the same goal, which means that most men are cooperating, then most women are cooperating.
Right, okay, so
you
right,
don't want
we
cooperation.
understand
You're looking for compliance. You're looking for a softer version of.
Oh, I see her. Okay, no, you see her argument.
Yeah,
by proxy of cooperation being mutual. If men are cooperating, then by proxy, so aren't women.
Nah, so what we're saying is the cooperation is with the leadership. So so we're talking about who is the leader. So if the woman is the one who has the ideals and has the vision and whatever she wants the vision to be, right? Most men are acquiescing to what women are asking for.
Thank you. Men are cooperating. We're being compliant.
As long as a man can say yes, those relationships last. When a man has to start saying no, right? That's when the relationship gets tested. That is my concept. And when we're talking about the religious part of it and submission, that's me being humble, right? In my understanding of religious texts and saying that, okay, I know that has to come from top to bottom. We're talking about submission. I need to be submitting something if I want the woman to be submitting in the biblical sense. So I know, right, that I'm not asking for biblical submission. I can understand that and bring that across in my conversation. But the cooperation part is when I say we need to do something or when we need to change up like what we're doing as a family or in a relationship, right? If you're with me, you should be choosing to follow that and not fighting me, right? And coming up with your own plan. That's the part where the man is no longer satisfied in the relationship. He might even stay, but he's no longer satisfied when he's fighting his woman over the decision making process.
Because men aren't cooperating, we're being compliant, like Sherelle said. We're being compliant in these relationships.
That's the argument, right? Let's talk. Robert Watkins was popping with a 20 ball. Says Sherelle, you on your square. Nice to see consistent value. Salute to Robert Watkins in the building. Was popping. Good to see you. I wanted to play something for the kid. You know what I mean? Where is that? Where is that?
Sends his
Can we-
regards. Yeah! You know how I love money.
Salute, Rob. Chase Lee with the $5. If Sherelle says women shouldn't cooperate with men, then men should not provide for and protect women. Sounds like a stalemate, but one side has time. Ed with the $2 says Arnold equals experience, Sherelle equals just guessing. Bobby Seale with the $5 says when Sherelle and CJ finally hook up, it's gonna be epic. Lord have mercy on that day. Aaron with the $2 says, then by that Sherelle women cooperate less. I think that kind of got answered. Caesar's Palace with the $10 says women can't say they are giving cooperation. Only the men they are dealing with can say this. It's like if a woman says she was a great wife. Only the man she married can say she was a great wife. Will in the building was popping. He says Sherelle up there cooking.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Hit the like button, man. Go ahead, Tiff. What you trying to say?
I just had some questions because I've just been kind of letting it happen. So, one, Arnold, will you be able to hone down a definition of cooperation and what that looks like? On top of that, I want you to address some of the things that you said. So Sherelle initially said that you had, I guess, met a young lady that she was cooperative, but you said because you were not attracted to her, you weren't able to make that relationship work. So what I want to know is the attraction weighted higher than cooperation? Just yes or no?
Because there was no attraction.
Oh, so I'm just yes or no. Attraction outweighs cooperation.
Attraction outweighs cooperation. When it's a sliding scale. I've said this multiple times. It's a sliding scale. If that woman was a 3 or even a 2 on attraction, I probably could have made it work. Right? If I don't get physically attracted to this woman, right, I can't. It's hard for me to be with her, right? So that my what's the word, bro? My guidance by the Most High is not strong enough, right, for me to sacrifice that to be with a good woman.
Point of clarification.
Right? And I'm apologetic, right, to God for that.
So
for not being able to be with a good woman.
So point of clarification. When you initially met this person, you weren't attracted to her at all, and this was somebody you were introduced to, or via more conversation, she became less attractive to you, but she was still cooperative?
Right. So she wasn't like wasn't like, I wouldn't call her ugly, right? But she just did not have a feminine aura that I was physically attracted to or sexually attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you said Sherelle's point was men are not looking for cooperation. They want to get what they want, which you essentially are validating that there is going to be a level of attraction that you want and a level of cooperation. So it's not just cooperation that should be the focus then, because I'm just trying to map out. One, I want us to have like a SMART goal, smart, measurable, attainable, and reasonable, timely. So if you can't tell me what cooperation looks like, it's going to be awfully hard to try to coach and or guide women to have that. So you're moving the goalpost. That's one.
So let me know when you want me to answer the question about what is cooperation.
Okay. What is cooperation?
Cooperation is an easygoing woman, right? When there are things that are going on, things that have to be changed or adjusted, right? She is easygoing with that decision-making process. And she's not fighting you, right, with her agenda on a regular basis.
So let me ask you this. Do you feel that if you were with somebody that you trusted, maybe some of the resistance is not pushback, but maybe a different point of view?
I think these women trust these men. I think these women have their own plans.
Well, tell me more.
So what we know, right, what we understand is that in order to be an adult, right, in the world, you have to have your own prescriptions to get to where you are right now. right? So the longer you stay outside in the wilderness by yourself, you have to figure things out. So that person naturally is going to have their own plan, right? But they say they want a leader, get in a relationship, and then they don't want to be led.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you not believe that when that person is singular and they're out in the wilderness alone, once they come into a coupling, then the goal changes and the behavior would change because she's no longer in the wilderness?
We're saying that it doesn't change.
Well, I'm asking you, is the behavior aligning so that that person no longer has to operate as if she's still single? Because if that's how she's still operating, there's something deficient within the relationship. Could we say that that might be a possibility?
No, I think that she thinks that she has a good plan, right? So her plan, for the most part, has been working for her. So this man coming into her life saying that I have a new plan to do, like just the grocery store we go to, things like that, right? Why would I change my grocery store?
So,
right? Because why would I? They don't have the easygoing nature, right? That will make a man want to lay a foundation for a family.
So
why would I want to plan on dealing with that on a regular basis about bigger issues?
So may I ask a question? Maybe sometimes it's not even sometimes what we say, but how we say it. When you say I have a plan versus, hey babe, I know this was the store that you went to, and this is the store that I was going to. Let's discuss what's the best option, and you can have a discussion, make her feel as if her voice is heard. At the end of the day, if you are head of household, you still are going to have the final say, but are you saying that she should not even have any input or dealing with the fact that she's been going to this store for quite some time? There's an adjustment period, but also if you're showing and taking her to a different store that has better food, lower cost, it's a better environment, why would she fight you on that? Unless you're trying to take her down to a lower quality because that's just what you want her to do.
Right. So we're saying that even if you're saying that it's a lower quality, right? She's making that decision, right? She has a prescription that she think is as good or better than the man's, right? If he's not taking her to a more luxurious grocery store, and it's clearly to see that, hey, we about to be spending more money. He got the money. It's gonna make sense to her, right? Those things are easy sales to women. We're talking about things that are just guidance. I'm saying let's go left. You want to go right. Those are the situations where women are not being cooperative in the early stages and not being able to get to relationships.
Okay, so listen. So this is wait.
Like women will say, I don't want to go to that restaurant.
But do you
let me tell you, Tiff, look, let me tell you. That's why I'm trying to tell you what you're looking for is compliance. You don't want to use submission. HAMP said, we moving to Texas, you moving to Texas, no buck back. Because guess what? You're submitted to me. I'm submitted to God. That's how you know. Somebody keeping me in check to make sure I'm gonna do right by you. I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. But whatever I say, it goes. You want a sugar watered down diet submission. That's compliance. Because this is this. Me and you want to go to Chili's. That's cooperation. You want to go to Chili's. I want to go to Outback. But you want me to go to Chili's. And you want me to be okay with that. That's compliance. That's when you want me to comply with what you want from me. We're no longer working for a goal. When we come to a disagreement, you want compliance. Because you're not my leader. You're not my husband.
What are you? So if you define it, you define the issue. You still define the issue. Just because you want to call it compliance means nothing, because that's still the problem.
Why?
Women are not complying now, right?
No.
You making me turn this into a cross-examination.
No.
This is what I'm telling you. I never
said, and they're not giving compliance, then that's the problem. I don't care what word you want to use.
Okay.
The issue is the issue.
Using compliance, because what I was saying, what was rubbing me the wrong way was the word cooperation. Because I know
cooperation is softer than compliance, Sherelle.
Okay, then just say that I'm correct. Don't gaslight
You
me.
said it was itching your fucking back.
Don't gaslight me. Then say the problem is what I said. I figured it out already on my own. That you
Hold up.
cooperation. You was
Is
looking for compliance.
cooperation
I already figured that out
easier
on
to
my own.
get
And
or
now
harder
you're
to get
trying
than
to fucking
compliance?
gaslight me. Don't do that shit.
I'm asking you a question.
That y'all are wrong. Y'all don't want cooperation. Y'all want compliance. And you are not a woman's leader. You are a nigga fucking on her and wasting her time. You ain't a leader.
We're still in the midst of the conversation, so the gaslighting thing doesn't apply just yet because we're still trying to understand the concept. So,
Can I say something?
Arnold, yeah, just real quick, I want to ask Arnold a question. I got you, Tiff. Arnold, do you? So, there's a couple things I'm hearing. Was it a mistake trying to use softer language? And then secondly, yeah, no, I got you. And then secondly, is she right that it is compliance and not cooperation?
Yeah,
Those are my two things.
Yeah, I'm seeing him at the same thing because even the compliance, I'm not doing something that's going to hurt you. I'm not saying that I'm backing up men. They're saying, "Hey, let me fuck around and don't trip about it." Dude, we're not saying that.
CJ is.
We're not saying
I've never said that in my fucking life.
Even
Fucking
CJ is not
jackass.
advocating for that. He might have had one time in his life, couple times, lived that.
I didn't say, but
That's
be
not what
okay
he is
with it, baby.
advocating for right
Just
now in this
saying shit.
conversation, right? If you thought, right, so why I mess with CJ, if you thought that was gonna scare him off of this conversation, right, you are wrong, right? Because he'll sit here and walk through the burning sand and take that from you and still have a conversation and not run away.
No, I'm not expecting him to run away.
The conversation is not just about CJ. It's not just about Arnold. It's about why are we not getting together as black people, and right? And what you're saying is because niggas is fucking around so much, women can't find a good man. And you're not saying put any
I'm not saying that.
on women, Sherelle.
Can I say something?
No,
You're not
you're
putting any
changing
implications on women.
the whole argument and you're changing the
No.
Let him. Hold on. Wait. All right, now we gotta go back to what it was. Every time you.
You're right. We barely hear it. Huh?
Every time that y'all hear something you don't like, we can't interject at that moment. All right. Let Arnold finish his point. Let CJ get in. Tiff had a couple questions, then we go to UT. Sherelle, just hold on for a second because your premise is well stated already. Right? It's well stated. So now they trying to address it. Go ahead, Arnold.
Right. So when we're talking about what the problem is, what happened today, right, is what we fought the last 6 months, right, to get past. It's saying that we have now rebuilt the boogeyman and put the boogeyman back in the closet. Right. You said the women are cooperative, and the only problem is that men are full of shit. So that's right. So there is no onus on what women could do better in these relationships.
But
the only thing they can do better is to pick better men.
Then you get your questions. So hold on. So the premise is off. If we go with Sherelle premise that cooperation and compliance is different, men are complying with women. Women are making demands. Men are acquiescing. And as soon as the man asks the woman to do something that's going to be beneficial to the relationship, she has a problem. She want to fight back and she don't want to do it. If a man say, "Hey, baby, we're going to move to Texas for my job," guess that's better for? The family. He gets more money. The woman gets to spend more money, and she's going to fight back and say, "No, I don't want to do it," because she's selfish. He want compliance, and men want cooperation. Her premise is dumb as fuck. She just saying shit as usual, and she's an idiot. All right, go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, so Arnold, to go back, because again, I wanted to make sure just we hit some of the points. So you said that men that are higher tiered, that they will give the 5 and the 10 the same treatment because they are higher tiered. So I don't really believe in the high value man, but are you saying that men that have the capacity to date a different type of woman, they have better? Because what you said is it's the people in the middle that are having a problem. Sherelle's argument was because you can't get who you want, you're making the person that is in the middle, that woman, she now has to suffer because you didn't get who you wanted. So now she's got to pay the price. Do you think that that's a fair statement?
No. So I'm not saying that the men are not, they don't have that complaint, right? They don't even want that, right? That's not something that they're requiring from women.
You saying top tier men or the men in the
Right. So like what? So what? Why would he need cooperation if he could just go get another woman?
Mhm.
Right. So why would he have that complaint? Right. If that's not what he wants from her.
But if you're a man in the middle, wouldn't you still have capacity to get a lower tiered woman because you're not at the bottom?
The numbers ain't the same. The numbers are not the same. Because
But
if we talking about a 9 and 10, he's in the 90%. He has access to 90% of women.
Mhm.
If you're in the 60 percentile, you have access to 60% of women. Right? That's how the math works.
But 60 is still more than half. So you still have a high amount. And within that 60%, you can't find one woman that's willing to cooperate.
We can't. We're not talking about one woman. We're saying that most people, right, do find a one-to-one match.
Mhm.
Right? And for some reason, right, we don't talk about why are only 30% of people married. Why? Right? If today we said that the only reason relationships are not working is because niggas ain't shit.
No,
right? So we listen to what women are complaining about with men, right?
So,
Niggas say focus on yourself, build, right? Get better, do X, Y, Z, because that's what women are complaining about. But the shit that niggas is complaining about is the fucking boogeyman. It don't really exist.
If there's a 1-to-1 ratio and you're saying that people that want to be married can find somebody and you have a 60 percentile chance, which that means you still have a higher percentage. Wouldn't marriage just be the answer then?
Tiff, I'm not even about to go here with you.
No, I'm not.
Mad.
Huh?
We know that there's a problem. To you to say, "Oh, you gonna find somebody," and you could just find somebody,
no, I'm asking.
Blowing the conversation now because we don't even need to have it if everybody gonna end up with somebody.
But
that's not people are not staying together, Tiff.
But the purpose is to try to find a person, right? Like the stay together is the second part. You're saying
that's the goal, the individual. You having an individual conversation. You're coaching the individual, right? So what you're doing is trying to figure out how I can make a syllabus to coach an individual.
I'm just asking questions.
Right. You're talking about being a hunter going to find somebody. We're talking about what is the problem as a whole in the community with our relationships. Right. And I'm saying that even you, Tiff, in this conversation, you're not giving credence to what most men complain about when it comes to women.
No, I'm not.
So if it's compliance, if it's cooperation, if it's submission, you've heard men talk about, I don't want to hear her mouth. She talking her shit today. She in the mood, right? You know, she got the house fucked up. Everybody has heard men say these things about women. But then when we have these conversations, the only reason she's doing that is because of something else. There is no onus on her on why she's moving like that.
So you're saying you want to see more accountability with the behavior. And my question is just if that is the accountability what you want or you want the compliance?
Both.
Okay. So then I'm almost done because I was just taking notes. I was listening to you. Let me ask you this. You said, as a self-proclaimed scumbag, the way that I behave in the world and the way that I act with my woman is completely different. Do you believe if you are a self-proclaimed scumbag that your woman should have to operate with other scumbags with the same softness that she would with you?
No.
Okay. So then there's going to be a variance in the behavior and how she shows up in the world versus how she shows up in the home with you.
You made a statement with a period.
No, I'm asking you. If you're
ask a question.
Okay. So you're saying that you are a self-proclaimed scumbag and how you show up in the world and how you show up at home is different. That response was a yes, correct? So my next question was, do you believe that she should have the same softness in the world that she has with you that she has in the world? You also said no, correct?
Yeah, I don't think she does, but she actually does. But my answer is no.
Okay. So in saying that, when your people are saying they want to see consistency in behavior, acknowledging the fact that the men that they're dealing with are not going to be as safe, isn't that why you're going to see a variant in some of the behavior?
Who said that? Who said anything about consistency in behavior?
Oh, okay. So you don't think that that's a thing?
No, that was HAMP point. HAMP said that your behavior should be consistent as a woman, that we should be soft, feminine, and everything else with every man that we come across, not just with our husband.
Do you agree with that point?
No.
UT, do you agree with
that? I think that women take jobs that they want to take, and some of those, and most of those jobs, right, the high paying job, you have to be a scumbag in those jobs. We're not working at nonprofits. We're not working at the Red Cross. We're not saving the trees, right? People do hard jobs, right, that you have to be, right, tough to do, right? Even social work is not an easy job, right?
You mean
Even being a nurse is not something where, I could just be soft, right? You are in a high stress environment, right? That's
you just talking about in the job though, Arnold, or you talking about in general? That's what I'm saying, because you keep going back to the job. I'm just trying to.
My expectation is not that she gonna have a stressful job and just be, you know what I'm saying, Susie Homemaker while she walking around at work when she got a stressful job.
So 2 more questions and I'm done.
You said 1 question.
2 and I'm done. So I want us to confirm, and HAMP says this often, how you do anything is how you do everything. Do you believe that you can be a scumbag in the world and then not bring that kind of behavior home? Or do you believe that? Okay. The last point, but the other person left, he brought up Tom Brady and Will Smith and the treatment that they received. Both men have been noted to be serial cheaters. Do you not believe that some of the quote unquote unbecoming behavior may have been because these wedding vows have not been kept and the woman has been embarrassed time and time again? So her allegiance to those vows may not show up the same way because of the way that she's being treated and the way that those vows are being demonstrated by the head. Do we not believe that? Go ahead. You don't what?
I don't think that those them trying to say that him cheating is a deal breaker now. I think Jada Pinkett is Jada Pinkett from day one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she changed.
And he married her knowing who she was, right?
Right. So look. So my stance is, just because a man tells a woman, I'm going to have other women, that doesn't mean it's positive because it's accepted.
Okay.
But they're still together. They're not breaking up.
I'm saying, so just because it's accepted, that doesn't mean it's a good thing.
So my last question is this, and I had to pull out because you know me, I like resources in the map of consciousness. So one of the things that it has on here, it talks about, it's like a consciousness score, and it talks about pride, scorn, and being demanding. Do you think by being demanding, you're causing a woman to not be harmonious and be able to really lean into that softness because it's being presented as, if you don't do this, then I won't do this. It's very, it seems like tit for tat. And if as the head, you have a heavier burden in the relationship, isn't a piece of that burden is what you talked about, loving your wife as Christ loved the church, or loving your partner in a way that's sacrificial? If that's not being demonstrated, do you understand the resistance to softness?
I understand the resistance to softness, but I'm saying that if you want something, right, that's what the requirement is. Mm-hmm. Is what my stance is as far as that goes. If we saying
shouldn't be no resistance though. It shouldn't be a resistance.
They resist because it's not something easy, right? And they're not getting everything they want. And that's sometimes the cooperation or the compliance is not being able to get something that you want. It's accepting a no.
Okay. It's actually unnatural.
What's unnatural?
Like when y'all remember the man last night said
He moved out of DC, and he said it's not natural to flinch.
It's not natural to what?
Flinch. So let's say if your wife slapped you every time you got mad, anytime somebody raised their arm around you, that would be a natural reaction because you've been abused, right? So if a woman is soft, because we all have masculine and feminine properties, right? So if a woman is soft, and when she's soft, she's abused, she has to build up a resistance. She has to build up something. You've never seen the president walk around with 100 niggas that'll kill you. Nothing of worth of value should just be out in the open sitting for anybody to get it. And once women have the understanding that softness can get me hurt, they're going to build up. They're naturally going to do it. If I'm not safe, then I'm not soft. And that's the same way people, you walk around a nice neighborhood in your neighborhood with your hands in your pocket watching your kids. If you was in the hood, you be on guard. You be on swivel. You be clutching. Know why? Because you don't feel safe, and that makes you feel uncomfortable.
No, so okay,
I don't know why she preaching this roughness in women. Like being soft doesn't get you hurt, doesn't get you killed, especially for women.
It's not your turn.
But I'm saying though, like just like he's saying though, that ain't how a woman should act. See, everybody always say about that masculine and feminine in both of us, but you don't supposed to lean on the masculine. We supposed to lean on the masculine. You supposed to lean on the feminine.
That's patriarchy. That's a man.
No, it's not. It helps you.
How is a man going to tell me who is fully
how does the saying go, UT?
I should naturally be? That's performance.
A woman's strength is her facade of her weakness, and a man's weakness is a facade of his strength.
I'm not playing.
I don't care. You playing? Like, who is you? So what? A woman's strength is a facade of her weakness.
I promise you, I'm gonna keep on over talking you. They will not hear you over me.
I don't care.
But you can't keep doing that every time somebody make a point. You interrupted me.
Thank you. You interrupted him.
I'm literally responding to you.
He was mid-sentence.
Why are you talking, CJ? What's your point of talking?
Because I can.
What is your point of talking?
A woman's strength is a facade of her weakness.
That's
not the opposite. You idiot. That's why the saying is a saying for a reason. A woman's strength is a facade of her weakness, not the opposite. A woman's strength is not a facade of her strength.
Get the run them out the most.
So here's the thing though. In actuality, what happens is if you around somebody else's way, it behooves you to be humble and subtle. If you around somebody else's way, that bravado. Now, to be vigilant, you should be vigilant regardless of wherever, right? But the bravado should be even lower than a nice neighborhood. Because if you're around somebody else's way, they on guard because of the environment. So in actuality, you should present in a way in which you're unassuming while still being vigilant. You see what I mean? In terms of the analogy. So if I come to New Orleans and I'm waiting for you, you ain't out there yet, I'm going to be sit back chilling. I ain't gonna be out there with my chest out and all that. It don't make no sense.
I don't think women are walking out with their chest out. Women be leaving people alone. Men run up to women. Well, we're not out here running around trying to do nobody nothing. Women responding to stuff.
But why respond exactly to? You understand it's analogous to illustrate the point. I'm just saying the environment, right? It causes for the how you operate to be the same. You should always be vigilant, right? Nice neighborhood or not.
But don't we always say when a woman get with a man, it's like her brain turn off?
I'm just responding to what you said, Sherelle. I'm not even. That's a totally different point. You're saying. I'm just saying when you were talking about the two different environments, right? Why the wall is up and etc. That just goes back to the point of her modus operandi is changing because of what?
The surrounding.
Right. So okay. So what we're saying is that the softness of the woman, right, is only when she feels safe. And then what's happening is that in my observations, right, that safety is dependent on getting what they want. So if you're able to provide the things that the woman is requesting, she feels safe. When you start saying no, she has a reaction a defense reaction to that, and that no longer feels like safety to that woman. So now she just jumped out of her safe soft girl era because you told her no. Right? So is she really soft, or is she just happy that she's getting told yes all the time?
I don't think that's true.
I'm saying what now this is the fight. So this is what we are finding. Right? So if I'm able to give her every single thing she's asking for, she's in her soft girl era. She's happy about it. But then when I have to say no, we got to do X instead of Z, she has a defense mechanism that pops, and she no longer feels safe. And now we just gave her liberty, right, to act the ass.
I don't think that's true. Most times I see women get told no about their husband, they get sad. They're not getting rowdy.
And she no longer feels safe. But does that sadness leak into other communications?
No, being sad doesn't make you rowdy. No.
It doesn't make you what?
Disappointed doesn't make you rowdy. Being sad doesn't make you rowdy. If you with a rough rider, you just with a rough rider. There's some women who are rough riders, and they're not going to change their disposition ever. That's yeah, they're never going to change.
Being told no can make you mad or sad. It can make you either one. So you wouldn't know which one it is unless they tell you if they sad or mad. So most of the time y'all get mad because we say no. It don't just go straight to a sadness.
And if they pop it off,
it gets sad. To me, it gets sad when you keep being told no. I mean, I guess that's what anybody do. But I think a lot of this stuff is human stuff that I think Sherelle is saying. Like some of this stuff, if you in a, just like with him just saying, if you in a bad spot, just like we went to New Orleans. I went to New Orleans and we was in one of the wars. Anytime I hear somebody war, I feel like I need to be on point, right? But I wouldn't acting like I was going to fight with everybody that I see.
I wasn't saying that. I'm just saying that you have a specific guard up. And as men in the world, you're a man in the world and you have a specific guard up. People want, like, women are like, they're not the top dogs. We can be harmed. So in certain areas, yeah, we should not just be feeling safe or feeling like, oh yeah, we just automatically are getting this protection. No.
But I say this, that's just like when we go to the meetups, right? We might have some people on here that we fuss with, like we about to fight. But when we see them, it's all, what's up, bro? What's up? What's going on? You ain't? It don't be, because everybody know you. Why would I don't want to invoke something that I'm not trying to do. So if you being frowned up all the time or being mean to men in person, you kind of pulling that type of energy to you too. The bad energy that you giving off. Because you saying, unless I'm wrong about what you're saying, are you saying that you should be hard when you in the world? Because that what Bandit said. The women should be hard in the world, but be
as a truck driver, I'm not the friendliest person. I'm gonna keep a face that is pleasant enough for me not to intimidate you, but don't approach me. I don't know you, you're a stranger, and I don't want to take no chance. Leave me alone. I'm a woman in the world, and I'm out here alone. Just leave me alone.
I disagree with Arnold on that point. I think women should be
soft
around the world too, not just at home. And like I said, the saying is, women's strength is a facade of her weakness. Like, I don't know why she's preaching this message to women to be hard out in the world when they can get more if they be softer, they be more feminine. They'll get men to do more for them.
Cheat on them.
Men will acquiesce more. Men will still, don't interrupt me. Men will do more for women that are soft, not hard women, not women like Sherelle. Women like Sherelle get less in life. That's why she had to become a truck. Hold on, let me finish. That's why she had to become a truck driver, because she's so hard. Most women who are soft, guess what soft women don't have to become?
I should have just made $12 an hour.
Guess what soft women don't have to become?
Share the room with
truck drivers in life.
As a grown man. That's what I should have did.
Hold up, CJ. So I'm gonna request a name
you
pass.
You can't show one tax bracket that you ever outpaced me in your whole 35 years of living.
God. Okay, Cheryl, thank you. I'm gonna take a real quick name pass.
You ain't never seen a six figure.
Right example of what I'm saying is, we know, say, if Love, right, had to be who she has to be successful in her career, right? naturally she's gonna be able to go back and forth with men, right? Because she may have to do that in her career, right? But in person, right? Niggas was like, you see love, right? Because she is able to have a dichotomy, a personal dichotomy, where I can present myself here when it's needed, and then when others need it, when it's an interpersonal situation, I can be loved, right? She could be a soft woman who is, you know what I'm saying, fits the name. And we can see that all the time. And I'm saying that as we're no longer traditional, women are now allowed to go into the workplace. And we know, I'm saying that as a modern dude, a secular dude, I can't expect that woman who's going to be almost working the same exact job as me is not going to be in the same boardroom as me, right? Cutting with the fangs out, just like me. I know better.
But we're not talking about that, Honor. We talking about, I think me and CJ talking about just every day.
You're still man in the same argument, right, Arnold?
Yes.
So that's the thing. But you don't think that love feels safe because she with HAMP? You don't think she feels protected because she know that none of y'all ain't gonna do her nothing because she has somebody that's there that loves her, is going to protect her? You don't think that's a component?
I don't know. I don't think that those in a bar, right? The bar that she chose to go to, no matter where it is, who's there, she chose to go there. She's presenting herself, right, soft, because she is choosing to be there.
But Arnold, it was
the work, right? Your work, you don't really know, right? The other people, right? If you're in the corporate situation, I don't have an assumption or know exactly what's gonna happen on the other side of that table every day, right? But, so I need to come in with my guard up, right? Because I don't have a baseline of what's gonna happen, right? I need to be on 10, right? I need to be on 10 to win. That's what we say at work, right? Don't get caught slipping. But if I'm going out to an amusement park, why would my guard be up?
Man, Arnold, most of these women in customer service jobs, they need to be nice, and when they're at the
Majority of
workplace,
women don't work in customer
not
service.
me. Yes, they do.
They work in
nurses,
retail,
customer service, and nurses, and that's the first thing. And second off, you know who get the most out of men? Strippers. And guess what? They aren't when you go to the strip club. Hard. They soft. They know how to be soft and gentle. Hey, daddy, come here, daddy. Where y'all going tonight? They are soft women. I used to work at many strip clubs. They're not hard women trying to get shit from men. You get more when you soft. You get more when you feminine. And strippers understand this because they.
Chill. Why you? Hold on, CJ. Chill. Why you shaking your head? Because I'm gonna tell you what I learned. When I met you, you was the softest woman that I seen there. Literally, I didn't. If I had to pick anybody that was soft, it was you. So I don't. Why would you? And people enjoyed you, right? So why are you shaking your head? What he said, I don't get it.
I'm shaking my head to what Arnold was saying, even to the point to where I think that what you're saying is true. That what you got to see in what I present in my home, that is who I am. If I feel safe, I don't have a problem. I don't think being in servitude is a lesser than. I don't take it as a slight. I like to take care of people. That's my love language. I know that that's not what everybody wants. So one of the things is when you find a person that's just naturally how they are, I don't think it's fair to think that all women have that. But the other thing is I did feel incredibly safe and protected every time we went. So the guard that I would have had to do outside of the world, I felt like my husband was with me. Hemp was in constant communication with Tony. Granville was in communication. Arnold, like the way that y'all took care of us and covered us, we were able to naturally fall into that role. So my point is this: when a woman feels protected, I believe that a lot of times that softness, it shows up even in people that here can come off brazen or hard or whatever it is. But when you feel protected, that softening happens because now I can be in my natural role. But if I'm out and I feel like I don't have protection, I understand that one, I'm a woman, so I'm not going to be able to outfight. I'm either going to have a weapon, and I'm going to have to navigate a particular type of way. And a lot of times the bite is to at least make you be apprehensive of trying to run up on me. So I think what Arnold is saying is fair. I think what you're saying is very fair. I don't really understand CJ's point because he was like, oh, well, the women in the strip club are soft. No, they're at work and they manipulate men to get money. And part of the manipulation is to put on a falsehood of softness to lace and fleece money. And if that's
But
what you think a
that
woman,
was my point.
That's his
that's
point, though. That's his
That was
point,
my
though.
point.
What he
No,
said.
even like with me with other men around, I'm gonna be friendly if that's what I'm trying to get back, right? I'm gonna be friendly. I'm not gonna be hard towards them unless I'm trying to get into a fight. So that's the point of what he's saying. Like when you go to a strip club, the soft and the woman that can make you feel the soft is in there, she gonna get more money thrown at her. That's his point. I get when he said the stripper, it kind of triggers people, but the stripper, that was a good example because that's what's gonna get you more
Easy,
as a
UT.
woman.
Before anybody asks for
He
anything,
said
what do they
already.
do? What do they do before anybody asks anybody for anything? They're nice first. They try to butter you up first. They don't come mean. Hey, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Can I get $100? No. They say, hey, what's up, man? How was your day? I'm chilling. I hope you had a good day today. Then they come with the ask. Like, what? It common sense. I don't even know what we arguing here.
I don't even know what we arguing. What were we trying to?
I don't think
Yeah.
that strippers are soft. I think that strippers are manipulative because they want something from you. And the average woman on the set don't want shit from you. And then the thing about it is, if I start acting like a stripper with every man, they probably think that I want to fuck them. It's like when you go in the strip club, the strippers have the fantasy that they can sell you, like they would want you.
It's
like we get attached to strippers and let me take you out the club and change your life. They have that ability to just tap into that femininity, dark femininity. That's a dark femininity practice to manipulate men sexually to get money out of them. That's Jezebel.
Everybody, all of y'all, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
That's what y'all want.
Tip, if that's the case, if that's the case, though, Sherelle, Tip manipulated all of them.
Oh no.
So she was
If that's not saying that you're a stripper, hold on, Tip, hold on, don't take. I'm just using that as a point, right?
No.
What I'm saying is Tip with her softness made everybody want to protect her, no matter if she. That's what I'm saying. If you put on an act or not, it still benefited Tip.
Thank
Tip
you.
ain't
No matter if
hard
they
on the
pretending they're
panels.
at this.
Tip is not
no
hard
matter-
on the panels. Tip be crying and everything. Tip the most
That's-
emotional soft woman up here.
Okay,
He just
love.
crying about the
Love is
control
love
of
hard on the
that's,
panel?
That's Tip.
Hold on, is
No
love
matter-
hard on the panel?
But y'all, I mean, if the point
Hold on.
is, you get the point is this,
Makes
real
zero
quick.
sense.
The point is
You
they
get
moved
the-
off my premise because my premise.
How
went
did you start
undefeated.
talking
That's
when
the
Hamp
point.
was
The point
talking?
is this. The point is this. You get more flies with honey, right? That's the overarching point, right? People look at the result of their actions. People can't really discern your intent for a lot of things. So us trying to say the reason in which people are doing it is inconsequential. We're looking at how they act in the earth and the results that they obtain, right? That's what's being articulated because we're trying to argue intent and you can't prove it. Or it's very difficult to prove people's
We're
intent.
not arguing intent right now.
Well, yeah, because you're saying the reason why it's happening, is it a facade? Is it real?
Is the
he
reason
manipulating?
why the reason why
Well,
strippers
the stripper again was, and this is the disingenuous nature when we converse. We look at the example and hearken on the example when the example is just used to illustrate a point, right? So it's simply saying softness yields a result, right? Hence the actual proof of you get more flies with honey, right? Because you would assume it'd be shit, but it's not, or whatever that saying is. Y'all heard that shit before.
That's right. No, you got it right. No, that's
So that's what's just being articulated, you know. So it looks like what's being said, and we go back to the premise: safety will come with the softness, not with a hard exterior. That's what's being argued, right? That's what's being argued. That's all I'm saying is this. That's what's being argued. That's what I'm saying.
And I think
Right. Men say, let me finish articulating it, right? men will often say they're more likely to come to an aid of a woman that has a softer disposition. Right? That's what you've heard on the panel. At least I've heard that numerous of times. Are we rendering that moot? That's the conversation.
Damsel in distress is a thing for a reason. Like, what are we talking about?
And I'm just wanted to baseline it, you know?
They
But
gotta get, yeah.
Sherelle saying you can't, the risk reward factor is too high.
Right.
To present softly is high risk, and we understand that it could be high reward until it ain't. So that's economics 101.
Usually being a damsel in distress doesn't yield negative results. A damsel in distress doesn't get murderers and killers to come get her. She usually yield men that will come help
You
her,
sound
save
dumb.
her.
That's dumb.
No,
Yeah.
that's why the damsel in
Yeah.
distress is a thing. Women act like they're in distress so they can get men to do more for them. Hey, I need my tire to be fixed. Hey, I can't even open this pickle jar. Can you do it for me? They don't say, "Hey, nigga, I can do it." They don't act like this to get more out of men. It makes zero sense. She just talking because
You
she
don't know
want to be
nothing about
lonely. She
women.
don't like
You don't
men.
know nothing
Yes, I
about
do. I
women,
know
but they
more.
pretty. You want to fuck them and you cheat on them.
Well, here's the thing that we
That's
need
all
to
you know.
reconcile, right? If it, let's say let's say, right? If we take this walk, let's say Sherelle's recommendation makes more sense to women to have a harder exterior so that men stay away. You know what conversation we don't want to hear from the women that adopt that advice? Men aren't chivalrous. Because you're not going to get that behavior if you present in such a way. So as long as we're fine with the repercussion of our actions, right? Because you think it's safer for them, then so be it. I just don't want to hear them saying men aren't. You see what I'm saying, Sherelle? Right? Because you can't.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to have all of it.
Yeah. So yeah, if they don't want to willing to say it, then don't be willing to accept it. I have a hard exterior, and I still get shivers too. Men still open doors for me. Men are still nice to me. I don't have to be the friendliest, ha ha he at every nigga face because I know that the people in the world, they don't always have good intentions.
Yeah, I'm talking about
that women who are like women who are notoriously getting taken advantage of, notoriously getting damaged, notoriously getting misused and abused, need to be the easiest people allowing easy access. I think Black women already allow easy access. They don't take enough time to vet the people that they're letting inside of their bodies, that they're letting inside of their womb. They don't need to be easier. They need other corrective measures, but this is not the one that we need to be talking on. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That will keep every woman that you know in the world single though, Sherelle. That you can't you gonna tell them to do the stuff that doesn't attract men, and then want and say that the men ain't doing nothing but fucking them. That's why that's happening.
Until women understand how to discern men, they probably need to stop attracting them. Because you only need one man. Why do you want to attract thousands of men? Why do you want to attract millions of? Why do you want every man walking on the street to be attracted to you? Do you think every man coming there to do something good to you? No, they're coming to fuck you. And then women are putting it in their psyche that's a flex. But I'ma still get fucked. Lose weight. I'ma still get fucked. I'ma do this. I'ma still get fucked. You got too many kids. I'ma still get fucked. Yeah, that's all they're coming for. I don't
no, that's not true. Because if that was the case, people wouldn't be married. People wouldn't be married then, Sherelle.
Be unaccessible.
If that's the case, people wouldn't be married. If that's all that men were coming for. But it's something that's keeping the men
when
there.
If he walk into a club, he don't want everybody to know his wife. He don't want every man to know his wife. She just overly friendly, always in a nigga face. Everybody just got access. None of y'all want to go nowhere where everybody want to be with a woman that everybody just has easy access to.
It's a false equivalency because she's married, though, Sherelle.
I'm talking about when she was single.
Oh, you saying the
being nice
vetting.
don't mean you getting fucked by every nigga. Being nice is just being nice. What you talking about? She
We
just
talked
saying
about
shit,
we
man.
talked about the badger. We talked about
Everybody's face. What are you talking
how
about?
women are
You
being
want your
nice
woman to be a
nice to
nice.
men and
You
won't
hold on.
smile
I
at
wasn't
men because
finished. I
they'll
wasn't
follow
finished.
her
I
around the
wasn't
grocery
finished. I
store.
was not
They'll follow her up
finished.
the street.
Oh
They'll
my
follow her.
God.
They'll keep on
This
harassing
girl is
her. The moment
crazy.
that she shows any type of
Ain't
niceness,
no
women
man
have been
doing
shot.
this.
Women
Ain't
have
no
been
man
attacked
just doing
because they
this.
turn men
Once a
down.
man,
Come on now, you're not a woman. You're not living our life. You're not
she's
walking our
just
walk. And
lying.
that's the thing. Niggas don't have no empathy for
You're
you.
not even outside. What are you talking about?
That's the woman
You
that
sit in
let
the
her.
house all
They
day.
Thank
have
You're not
no
you.
getting
empathy.
followed. You're not getting
No
No.
chased. You sit in the house
understanding,
all day.
no empathy for you at all.
You
No
not getting chased.
understanding
You're not
your
getting
walk and your
followed.
life as a woman, but that's the
Come
one
on,
thing.
guys. Yo, this is the thing though, Sherelle. See that right there doesn't correlate with your anecdotal experience. So now it gives me cause for pause. Well, when you said that when you were out there in the truck, you were saying that men were pleasant and helpful, right? Now you're saying that if the woman rejects a man, he chasing her all around the globe, right? You
But
know.
so why does my
So let
anecdotal
me finish this
experience
statement, right, and then you can respond in totality because you don't care what I'm saying, but it's still 400 people here, so I at least want to talk to them. You know, um, and then it made me lose my train of thought.
They were
But
being
oh,
nice.
this
Yeah.
part, yeah, I got it. So what it kind of sounds like with that much hyperbole is fear mongering, and I don't know if we're gonna do those women that may do them a disservice. You know, because how do you reconcile it with when you were out in the road by yourself, men were overwhelmingly helpful. I just trying to understand how you reconcile. Let me read these few and you can respond. Chase, leave with the $5. Why is did I read this one? Why is beauty on trial? Do either women want a husband that thinks they look like a 3 but marry them anyways because they submit to him? TJ with the $5 says, Arnold, you can't make these demands until you can survive 2 rounds of boxing without needing oxygen. 2 rounds a lifetime, Playboy. Aaron with the $5 says, women beating men down so much, we got niggas downgrading words, let's admit it. We want our women fully submissive and she'll never say no. Chase Lee with the $5 says, y'all all bring up the Bible when it's convenient, but admit to fornication. If you really follow the word, you will not have these issues.
We're not fornicators.
Jamie X with the $2 says, she is correct. Cooperation is the fake out. Aaron with the $2 says, I hate when a girl questions me and says no, to be honest. Reaper with the $5 says, salute him. Did you see the David Justin video where he said Halle Berry didn't want to cook or clean or do wifely motherly duties? I read an excerpt. I didn't see the video. Jamie X with the $5 says, if your lady submits to all men, where's the value in her submitting to you? If she bows her head at every man, what makes her relationship with you special? Son Kid, Shalom. Just my 4 cents with the $5 says, y'all expect a straight answer out of a group of people that will not leave their homes without a wig covering their natural hair. Waste of time. JT with the $5 says, question to Sherelle and CJ, is there love between y'all or are y'all beefed out for real, for real? Oh, they don't get along. Aaron with the $2 says, when men feel valued, he goes to his natural role. Jamie X with the $5 says, the thing of being honey is I don't want to attract a bunch of flies. I prefer to be selective, not to capture everyone. Don't be like honey. I think
that don't make sense.
Well, also that wasn't what was being talked about, right? I understand this. If we were talking about that, this would make sense. However, the analogy was presented in terms of what a disposition will get you, right? It wasn't about having a bunch of men. You know, I was just trying to clarify what CJ was trying to articulate. But again, I think people purposely over accentuate the analogies, right? So they can pick apart the analogy rather than the actual point being made. You know, it happens a lot, kind of.
I just have a quick question. Did you get the extension? Because you well into the.
Oh no, but but I think this part is slightly important. But thanks, Tiff, for just trying to work it through. Who had the Sherelle? You had the floor.
Okay, so I think that it's convenient that it's like, okay, I've had good experiences with men on the road. And that's to my point of saying that I still don't think that all men are just horrible beings. I think the world is much safer because I've been on the road for 7 years, right?
Well, can qualify it. All you said all. We understand. We know that all men are horrible. Are most men horrible?
Are most men horrible? No, not just
Okay.
in the world. The
So why
majority
would
of the world are not horrible.
well? And how about in the United States?
In the United States, no.
You sure?
That's my opinion.
Okay. So why are we
Someone's gonna have other
solving?
opinion.
So why are we solving for the minority then?
So, because we have to solve for the minority, because the minority deals in the damage. So, if the problem is the minority, why would we not deal with the minority?
So you,
Because
but you think
I feel like that comes along with me just being able to say, well, when I was out in the world, I don't necessarily have negative experience with men. But when I came home to Houston, I couldn't even walk around my neighborhood without men trying to grab me and put me in their cars. So I couldn't even walk around the neighborhood in my own home. And I got up here and said that too. I've experienced some of the worst things that men could ever do to women. Majority of all of them from men. So if I have the taste of both sides of the world and I can see that the negative experience for me and I can walk with that, no, I don't want women to just think that it's always going to be sugars and cream, because it's not. And y'all wouldn't, that's what I'm saying. Y'all wouldn't teach y'all sisters that, y'all daughters that, y'all wives that. It's the reason why you don't want your wife pumping gas. Things can happen to us. A lot of times when you out in the world, you need to be handling your business and moving around. And that's what I learned as a trucker. I handle my business and I move around because I still understand I'm a woman.
I think the key thing that we're missing about motherfucker who's a predator, because that's who you actually talking about. Your disposition don't matter. You little as hell, weak as hell. If he wants you, he gonna come get you, no matter how much of a snarl you got on your face. But now what I fear happens is you deter the men that could potentially come to your aid. Motherfuckers like that are like that, right? And this is for Sherelle kind of tall. Sherelle 5'9", right? So she, right? But the majority of them are 5'4", right? 5'3". You think that the nigga who willing to rape a woman give a shit about if she's smiling or not?
I'm not always talking about men that just rape.
Well, a man that's trying to, like you said, you in the neighborhood, right? Most of those men ain't doing nothing. But the nigga who tried to accost you, you see, he don't give a fuck that you 5'9" tall. He don't give a fuck that the young boys will squeeze for you out where you was living at. Because that's what he gonna do.
Anyway.
You know what I'm saying?
Real quick,
and it's real. I'm not, but you know what I mean? Like, they're just keeping it tall, feel me? And I just wonder, are we going to deter the men that will potentially be helpful? It's no, so that's so. Last thing, and all y'all can jump in. It is a difficult equation, right? And I'm not a woman, so we had the conversation on the POV, UT and CJ. I don't know if y'all saw it, right? So it was all the women. I was like, tell me about y'all experience. So when I was on college campus, I used to see those blue light things, you know, and I'm like, oh, good at night, I can see. Women looking at it like it's a lifeline. Women walking to their cars, make sure I park where there's light outside, right? I don't give a fuck where I park at, right? Long as I'm closer to the club. They say, oh, let me hold my keys like I'm Wolverine and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Let me start my car. You know what I mean?
I don't do none of
like,
that shit, yeah.
So I'm just thinking about the equation and how we probably don't understand the entire equation because we don't have that experience. You know what I'm saying? In terms of being fearful like that. You know, go ahead.
So yeah, so that's the worry. I could say that I can only talk about my experience. When I was in relationships and I had negative consequences from it, I was told, I knew it was because I was nice, I was friendly, and no amount of cooperation would have got me out of those situations. When I changed my disposition, I became more discerning, less accessible. When I started standing on something and protecting my peace, protecting my kindness, protecting my softness, when somebody earns that. Somebody shows that they're a safe person. And I don't mean that they only safe with me. I don't mean that your character is to do everybody dirty, but I'm supposed to believe that you're gonna do right by me. I gotta pay attention to your whole character as a being. Because I understand that when Mad Day comes, everything that you do to the world, you're gonna do that to me too. And that's when I started dealing with better men. That's when better men started coming. That's when that happened. So I do think that my advice is valid.
Hold on, UT. Hold on.
Benefit the majority of
I gotta
men.
say this shit. You go.
No, but I'm not trying to say nothing that's going to benefit me. I'm talking about what's going to benefit women.
So, all right. So, Uh, I do encourage women to protect themselves. I'm not trying to say women don't protect yourselves, but she made it seem like when she went to Houston, every man she ran across was trying to put her in a car and kidnap her. She knows she's making that shit up. The second point is,
Exactly. And then when shit happens to
hold
women,
on, let me
nobody's going to
finish. So
believe them. People
protecting.
will dismiss
Okay,
your
okay,
shit
okay,
like it
okay.
ain't
Can I
nothing. And you
Well,
wonder
finish?
why
the
women
better
Can
pick
I?
the bear.
Can I
You
clarifying
wonder
finish?
why
question
women
is,
pick the bear.
Terrell,
And this is why
we
women
got
pick
we
the
got to
bear.
conduct the conversation a little bit
Can I
better.
finish?
So,
Thank you.
well, CJ, what do you mean by making it up? What do you mean?
So we actually believe that most men she was running across was trying to
No,
put her in her car.
no.
That's what she stated.
Well, you're not saying that that didn't happen. You're saying it didn't happen. It was one man out of millions
Maybe.
or
If
thousands.
yeah.
Did I say the majority of men that I ran across try to put me in a car?
You said
Yes.
most. You might have made a mistake in
Yes.
I
saying
did
it, but
not
you
say
did say
most.
most.
No,
We
she
were
said
right
I
there
did
with
not say
you.
most.
most.
She said most men aren't diabolical.
No, we
No,
heard
when
that
she
part too.
told it,
But
when
The
she
only
said
time I
about the
said
man
most.
picking her
No,
up,
I said
that's
I
me
had
and
when
two.
UT both
I had
heard
two.
it. Me
When
and
I
it
had
UT
two
both
happened,
heard
dogs
it.
walking around my neighborhood.
Dude, she got to
oh yeah,
interrupt every time.
in my neighborhood, then this is happening, that's happening. I see how they can use deductive reasoning to come to that conclusion. To clarify, this happened, but most men in that neighborhood weren't doing shit like this, right, Sherelle?
Exactly. Remember what I
Okay.
told you. I literally said there's a lot of
He
homeless
still
men
got the
around there.
floor. He
Homeless
still got the
men.
floor. We just wanted to clarify, right? That
Okay.
happened in her neighborhood, so she knows that that's a reality. Go ahead.
And I don't have the stats to prove this. I think most men that are the type that Sherelle are describing come from homes with mothers with those kind of dispositions, with terrible dispositions that aren't friendly, aren't nice, mean to their kids. So no, they have no other way to express it, and they become these people that Sherelle's talking about. If mothers were nicer to their kids, gentle, I'm pretty sure, I don't have stats to back me up right now. I'm pretty sure these kids would have better dispositions in life growing up amongst the world. But they listen and they grow under coverages like women like Sherelle who teach them who are hard exterior, they're hard on their children, and their children have no other choice but to grow up with these displaying this negative behavior. I'll say it like that.
Yeah, just on that, and then I want to get UT in, right? Because I gotta. Okay, so essentially, see, as I continue to listen to that, right? You know what I mean? A lot of that, I think, is really more income driven. I have buddies, anecdotally, and they're in a minority that have mothers that were well to do, and their conduct is different. Like one of my boys, his mom is a medical doctor, and so how he is, you couldn't tell that he came from a single mother-led home.
I agree. Income
And I'm not trying to render it moot, but just something I was thinking about, right? Like the income, the circumstances, the environment, even being the older kid, right? And there's a bunch of young kids. Now you got to be a fucking parent. You know what I mean? Like those type of things. But when the means are there, I think I find better results generally. I think it's more income. Now, to your point, there's a correlation between like a single mother at home and income, right? We can't just dismiss that. You know what I mean? But it's something I was thinking about.
Yeah, so I think it's combined, but I think income is probably the biggest factor. Maybe I say it's close to the biggest factor.
But there's a correlation, right?
Yeah.
Because without two incomes, right, and then the jobs that people do, kind of pushes where their income level is going to be in circumstances. UT, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I was just going back to the being soft thing. I think that's a bad thing to teach women, and as far as them being hard towards men, because even, for example, it was a college party, and it was some dykes. It was some gay women out there that acting like dudes. So if they was doing like a stamp on their hand to get in. So the women, the gay girls, they out there like 10 cars above what the place at, they giving the same mark on the hand so you can get in for less than $3, but the dudes were charging 10. The dudes find out about it, but they was acting all hard. I heard them cussing at dudes and all type of stuff out there, acting like dudes. But the dudes find out about it after the damn party. And the dude, when I was walking past, I seen them girls getting their ass whooped. Guess what my mindset was? I can't help them because you were acting like a nigga. But if the same thing happened to a woman that always acting like a woman, she's gonna get my protection because I'm looking at her and I said that's not her. She's not acting like that. She's soft. So don't
your case
you
is very
can't give these
strange.
women that advice to be hard just to be hard. And then when stuff happens to them, stuff happens. You want to give off the energy. You got to do anything to try to get you home at the end of the day. And you being hard is going to make somebody want to, most of the time, go towards you, not from you.
That's insane.
Sherelle.
That's insane.
Sherelle, I had a thought. Women in the earth, right? Take this walk with me, right? Should be cooperative. Right? Because cooperation has a mutual benefit. They shouldn't be compliant to unknown men that are unknown to them, right? Because it only compliance benefits him. But cooperation benefits both parties. So women in the earth should be cooperative because that behavior is conducive to both people in a given situation.
And I think they are.
So like, for instance, if my wife out in the earth, right, and a dude's trying to be disrespectful, right, she need to cooperate by letting that disrespect go, right, so she can make it home. And also in turn, I don't go take his life. They both benefit in that situation.
Yeah, but that's not what I agree with that, but that's not
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
I'm saying this is separate from what you were saying, but the cooperation should be the thing.
Yeah. I don't think that women are not uncooperative. So what I'm saying is like, just even explaining that, people just move off everything that I'm saying. So now I'm just feeling like it's bullshit, right? Because when I said you wasn't asking for cooperation, you're asking for compliance. The moment that I proved that it was compliance that you're asking for, we changed the subject to something else. The moment I just said that there are men who will do things, and not even the homeless men. It was the men in cars. It was men in business cars. You know what I'm saying? Because they see a woman walking down the street by herself, and they're thinking, hey, maybe she's selling herself. Maybe you're vulnerable as a woman to men. It's the reason why men don't want their wives pumping gas or walking out in the middle. It's not safe for us in the world as like that. It's not.
Yeah, no, 100%. But that part,
but he skipped over it and said, well, it's because they're mamas. Was it nice?
Well, that's what CJ said. But if we conversing, I think that like the gas station thing, when those two women got kidnapped in Texas and brought to that abandoned house and they both got killed on different occasions, it didn't matter what their disposition was. They were targets. You know what I mean? And I just think that that's the key. Like how much can you mitigate from a motherfucker with that type of mindset? It's going to be hard to determine with a snarl or a smile.
And I know this kind of sound like kind of straightforward or whatever, but that's why they say you should have a man with you when you out. That's why they say it might not be able to happen all the time, but most of the time that's why they say you need to have a man out with you. People always say that. Your man is your protection.
You said that earlier.
When you warding off men, nobody's gonna protect you. Nobody wants to protect you at that point.
No
matter what we say.
That's a different.
Most women are safe at gas stations.
Let her reply to that.
Wait, you're going to the extreme. Just because of
Sherelle. No, you had it right the first time, Sherelle. Those are two different things, UT, because you open with she need a man around her, right? And so she used the anecdotal example of like if love is in the proximity, like where I am, right? And Bub is there and my other, right? Like it's a covering there, right? And then all men don't fit in that have a man around her, right? Those are two different things. Right? Like she don't need to be nice to everybody if she got men that care for her around her.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, because it sounded like you said she not gonna get random men to help her with a negative disposition.
No, not I've been saying that from the other time, but just then I'm saying a man, like a spouse.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying right there. I wasn't saying.
Okay, but so if y'all
my bad.
Y'all are saying that women aren't safe alone. but y'all are trying to say it in reverse. I'm saying women aren't safe alone, and you're saying that's why y'all need to have a man. Say what I'm saying. Women aren't safe alone in the world because what? Just because they're women.
Women are safe
I'm
as
saying,
hell.
Just because they're
Women
women.
are
okay.
safe as
I'm
hell.
let me say
Women are
this to you.
safer
I
than
agree
they've
with
ever
you.
been.
That's why I said what I
Give me
said,
that
though.
nonsense.
I agree with
Women are
you.
safe as hell right now.
And it's
Some
unrealistic to
bullshit.
think that we're just all going to have a man because, like I said, we already had the show about men can be good in the world. That don't mean make them good in a relationship.
Women are safe as hell in the world. Women at gas stations aren't getting. That's the one in a million, 2 million circumstance.
You need to go. You need to go talk to
Women are
Fantastic
safe
about
in the
that.
world.
You sound dumb.
Most women are safe in the world.
And then he said the
Women aren't
world,
just getting
the world where
in the
femicide
United
is a
States.
thing.
United States.
The world where
The world,
matricide is a thing.
the world is safer than it's ever been, right?
Thank
I think the key is, right, we're all more safe, right? Let's understand that. We all call the police, right? We already know that. Downtown Baltimore Harbor, nigga, roses and bubbles. Go to the west side, shit different, right?
Women are
Because of how
safer
that
there than men,
area
for
is
sure.
policed, you know?
I agree with
Now, I think here's the proper terminology. Women are just more vulnerable, right? Because they don't have the physical prowess. You know, so what does that mean? That means that they should be associated with a man, hopefully in a marriage, you know. But that withstanding, your disposition to predators don't matter. You see, that's the whole conversation we having. You know, I just don't see a nigga who wanna accost you is gonna be scared because you ain't smiling. You see what I mean? That you see how that's like the whole conversation. Like we kind of working
But
it
she
through.
proved it though. She proved it with her example of what happened to her. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's
I'm
and
saying,
that's working through the conversation.
So it didn't matter.
Is the reason why they left me alone.
Well, you have to fight them, I guess. But I'm glad you did. I don't want nothing to happen to you. Don't get me wrong. I don't want nothing to happen to you.
Pulling up on side of me with his truck, and he looking at me like, "Come get in the truck," and I'm just, "Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh no, I'm just, let me just, oh yeah, let me take you up there. You need a ride? No, let me just get in a car with a random stranger because I'm just a nice woman, and all men just have the best intentions." You know how many girls been in a car with a man thinking that a man was gonna bring them somewhere, and their families ain't never seen them? It's the reason why you tell your children don't talk to strangers. There's a reason why you wouldn't let your little girls just get in random cars with men. Because you're never.
But they don't say be mean to them either, though, do they?
Naivety, though.
And nobody has to be mean to you if you leave us alone. I'm not telling women. You keep thinking.
Yes, you are. That's what you said.
No, I'm not. When did I ever say women be mean to men?
You said don't be smiling, don't be talking to them, make them get away from you. That's what you were saying earlier. Now all of a sudden you saying, then what was your point then, Sherelle? You saying have a hard guard up on your disposition. Now you saying not to be mean. Unless you're meaning something that everybody else think you're not meaning. That's what we thought. That's every man thought. Now explain it. I'll let you explain it if that's not what you meant.
That wasn't my point. That was
okay.
What HAMP opened with, and then Tiff tried to put it onto Arnold. That was Arnold's premise, that people are different in the world. They have different positions in the world than they do with their intimate partner. You're always going to be a different person with your intimate partner than who you are and you present in the world. That was the whole point of that. You take it to, the Dykes was hard. Dykes act like men.
It was an example. You keep doing that, and Ham just told you an example. Don't use the example and try to hold on that.
In your position, do what you gotta do and move around.
It's the hard disposition that we're talking about. So if you have a hard disposition, that means you're being something. You're not being approachable or wanting somebody to approach you to help you. That's what we've been saying the whole time.
Yeah, I never said go be mean to men, go bully them, go talk to them, go talk
to them. It's a conflation. Yeah, it's a conflation.
Left alone.
Yeah, it's a conflation, right? The disposition is supposed to be deterring. You know, if people qualify deterring as mean, I could see how they could get there, right? I think it looks like uninviting. You know what I'm saying? Like you see people like that who they look like they don't want to be bothered. You can achieve that without being mean, right? Now, to be fair, if I'm not smiling and I'm stoic and I'm thinking about something, in the earth, people think I'm mean.
Right.
So you can get to that conclusion, and it would be fair. Either way, you see what I mean? That's all.
Yeah, and that's my thing. Because even when they use love, it's like, oh, love in person. Was y'all calling her stupid ass bitches in person? Was y'all calling her dumb ass hoes in person?
She wasn't acting like one.
Dumb ass in person.
She wasn't acting like one.
On the panel. That's what she gets done on the panel.
But that's what I'm saying. She wasn't acting like one in person.
I bet you if y'all would have cursed her out and disrespected her in person, y'all would have met panel love.
But the thing is, Sherelle, she acted. But that's what I'm saying. She acted different.
Is in real life, y'all.
Listen, we're never coming up here just to cuss y'all out. She acting different from the get go, so we don't. There's no reason to do that. So if somebody's acting different already, why would we? Why would I do it?
Everybody's trying to have a good time.
I'm just gonna start calling her that from this.
And happy events. Everybody's trying to have a good time and have fun and happy event. Everybody's trying to have fun. That's the goal. That's not the goal to come up here and have fun. The goal is to actually have a disposition, have to come up here and have healthy debate on different views on life.
Fun all the time.
And sometimes that can get passionate, and sometimes that can be heated, and then some people take it straight to disrespect. UT might not take it to disrespect, but there's other men on the panel that definitely come up here with the motive to disrespect women. Yes, it is.
I'm not saying that don't happen. I see it all the time.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
Don't have the irrelevant conversation. You get into this irrelevant conversation.
Yeah, we met panel Sherelle because they don't disrespect me. They're not talking crazy to me. I don't go around niggas talking crazy to me.
You know what? You know what's ill though?
Disrespecting me?
It's even less than that. We're not having a conversation about things that people are passionate about. So you don't even have to be disrespect for it to get to a discourse like this. It has to be a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? So when Love and Fantastic was standing in there in the kitchen, we getting like, that's where I had the alcohol. They're like, hey, Love, like, what we doing today? We friends today or what? You know what I'm saying? And they joking. He had a ginger beer. She wanted some, but he had to pour his first because it was her. He's like, you think I'm gonna pour your shit before mine? Like they, you know what I'm saying? And then they got on the panel, argue, and then that was it. You know what I mean? It's about what's happening. Setting overwhelmingly matters. If you would have caught her outside the club, UT, and started to have the conversation, you would have seen her like you see her here. I guarantee it. Because every time me and her talk about the Bible in person, did she get how she get?
Well, the thing was, you remember when me and you were standing right there at the table when we were talking to her, and then me and her stepped off. I asked her about some stuff, and she didn't get defensive. She you know, you gonna get smart a little bit, but she was like, what it is for you, you know what I'm saying? But she laughing and joking though. It didn't look like she was wanting to fight me about it like she would on here.
Yeah, she be having fun. I mean, that's what it is, you know.
She's being cooperative because the goal is to have fun at HAMP events. She probably don't like y'all niggas in real life, but the goal is come here, have fun, and not fuck HAMP shit up. That's everybody goal.
So act nice then, right? Like we've been saying, act nice.
That's not your goal when you go outside. When you go outside,
I'm saying, but to get a good outcome, act nice. I'm saying to get a good outcome, act nice, right?
You can act however you want to act.
To get a good outcome? What you think HAMP event wanted to have?
Yeah. Be nice.
That's all it is.
Being nice makes more sense.
Nobody said be mean.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You think that's the problem. You think that y'all just think that y'all have some type of control.
He said be nice though. You're saying don't be nice.
You need to be nice to us. You need to let us have sex with you. You need to do.
Who's saying that though? Who's telling you that
though? She just makes shit up.
I said be nice. That means let me have sex with you. How does being nice lead to let me have sex with you? Who said that?
Just talking.
Who's telling you that? Because I tell them they wrong for that too. I never would have told nobody to just let you have sex with them. Like why are we saying that?
This the real world we live in.
He's saying be nice. She said don't be nice.
This the real world.
She said don't be mean. She's saying not be mean.
There's y'all don't think that there's a middle ground from nice and mean. Yeah, that's very two ends of extreme spectrum.
Why you can't just be nice?
Nice for what? That's what Drake said.
Because you get more out of being nice. She just said
you gotta be nice for what to these niggas? That's what Drake said.
Be cooperative so y'all can both reach the end goal of staying together forever.
Nobody dismissed my premise. They don't.
That's why you should probably be nice. I was compliance. All right, HAMP. All right, y'all go follow the new YouTube channel.
Like you playing semantics,
hold on, UT.
Oh, my bad, bro. I
follow the YouTube channel. My boy, me and Arnold. It's called Turn on the AC. And I appreciate you letting me promote it.
No
Thank you.
doubt,
Guys,
man.
y'all be easy.
Drop the link in the private chat so I can put it in.
All right.
Oh,
pause. Caesar, $1,000. Keep going. Thank you, my brother Caesar, man. So
Drop
much
my-
love and support. It's real. We definitely been 4 hours and 8 minutes cooking. Just my 4 cents for the $2. Sherelle needs therapy. You want to read? You want to respond to this?
You send me $100 so I can get that session.
Reaper was popping with the 20 ball. Says, I can say everything is safe for women, but women love being around danger and acting surprised. Right after every shootout at a dangerous spot or club, you hear women screaming who was probably told not to be there. Aaron with the $2 says, women, danger, I laugh in the face of danger. What is that? Toy Story? Be streaming. Red Ranger was popping with the $5. Says, no one made women step out into this world not under protection of a man! Exclamation point. Y'all big, bad, and independent contractors don't get benefits. Jesus, power for the $10. HAMP. This is a flawed question. Most stats ask, do women feel safe at night? Most people feel less safe at night. We need stats on do women feel safe overall going to the park, store, clubbing thing.
I got a question. If most people, that means y'all men, right, feel unsafe at night, who y'all scared of?
Most people feel
other
less
men or
safe.
women?
Huh?
Like when y'all feel unsafe at night, who are y'all afraid of? Women or other men?
It would be other men if a man is afraid.
If you go downstairs ready to kill for your family, because I don't say people go downstairs to die. People go downstairs to kill, right? When you go downstairs to kill and protect for your family, because somebody breaking in, who you think coming in that door? A girl?
Men.
Yeah. Okay. Long as we're at
What does that mean, though?
Yeah. What's your point?
What is that? What is that? Like, what are you saying to say that?
I'm saying that women feeling unsafe in a world of men is valid if even men feel unsafe in a world of men.
It's what it would be is moot. So if you're looking at people feel unsafe at night because men are I'm just trying to.
So what I'm saying is they were trying to dismiss it like, why would women feel unsafe? Why do men feel unsafe? Because we're aware that men are out there trying to get people.
What he said was people feel less
safe. About Caesar's Palace. I was talking about CJ. CJ was like, "You need to be unsafe. This is the safest place in the world. We're the safest in the world. We're the safest in the world." But Caesar's Palace is saying nobody really feels safe. We all know there's motherfuckers out there.
Well, I mean, I think that is true. Both can be true at the same time. It's just the most safest. That don't mean it's just totally safe. It's the most safest. That don't mean it's
that's what he said. You feel less safe at night. I think the truth is, right, we see where people can be vulnerable, right? So the physical prowess of men makes them the threat to men. Women don't threaten men because they lack physical prowess. So that's why we're not on guard. But when women can hurt each other, we see that they do so when they have, let's say, homosexual relationships. Right? So it's just about the physical prowess of it. Mm-hmm. You know, you guys have to be afraid of everybody. Men have to be afraid of other men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's fair. That's fair.
So we should have the extra caution. So we should have the extra caution.
No, all of us should have the caution, same amount of caution, I think.
No, I think we should have the extra caution. So like this, like say you go into a bar.
You guys have to take additional measures for sure.
Yeah. If you walk into a bar, HAMP, and it's like you see like 10 men, but it's 60 women in there, you gonna stay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now let's say I'm a woman and I walk into a bar, they got 10 women and there's 65 niggas in there. Do that sound like a place I need to be?
for the sake of the conversation, it's hard. You would say no, right? Essentially.
I don't know because it depends on what you're going for. What you going to the
Yeah.
club for?
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard to answer, but if you
I ain't
walk
going
in
in
and
that
you see the
club.
disparity, but you know what? Most women who outside see that as a gold mine.
If they trying to be a
Because
hooker,
no, because most men are cool,
oh,
right? They're gonna buy drinks. There's only 10 women in there. The attention is there. Shit, that's a dopamine. That's like doing methamphetamine.
And him, you know what? Yes.
This ain't India, right? Where they
I
gonna
don't
be
even
walking over
think
you.
not enough man will walk at the club and it's too many niggas and not enough women. And
They're not
I think
saying
most men would not say.
Here's the thing, Hemp, like even
That's
within
a
that
different reason.
65, within that 65, y'all all got that one homeboy that do too much, do the most. And a lot of women learn to not put themselves in a situation. And I know that I think y'all are thinking like Sherelle's being hyperbolic. I'll try to find the clip. There was a young lady that was jogging and she literally was jogging. A dude that it was two men in the car. He rolled down his window. He tried to talk to her. She was like, no. Dude cut her off, got out the car, called her all out her name. And she's like, get away from me, get away from me. It's a dude in the passenger seat that never said like, yo, chill out. Oh boy, put the car in reverse, drove back. So does it happen all the time? No, but it happens enough for you to be aware, like you might be that one nigga that one time that really take it there. And we have to just be honest.
Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't go outside enough. Niggas be chilling, but it can happen for sure, right? And we've seen it happen. Now, when your man's wilding, when he wild drunk, you know what most niggas say? Chill, nigga, you wilding. This is how niggas be talking, right? My nigga, you wilding. It's mad bitches in here. Come on.
Yeah.
Like that's really what happens. Why you so focused on her? Come on, nigga. You bugging.
And I see it the most. I seen it the most in my from what I do because I
Then
don't
we
drink.
throw that
So
nigga
I
in the
got
car.
5
Yeah.
homeboys that getting drunk as hell. So I'm watching them. Hey man, chill your ass out, bro.
Yeah, and I
Like
would agree with y'all on that too. I also think that sometimes once you go through different experiences in life, you just look at it totally different. So I haven't been outside, but I have dealt with the harm.
Mm-hmm.
I have dealt with the negativities and I'm not outside. So I know that if I go outside, I'm just going to increase that.
But this is benevolent.
I'd increase that negativity to my life.
But Sherelle, this is benevolent me saying this, right? That would be PTSD. Right? People get stuck in a situation and they can't see past said situation. You know? My man's so he got set up because this chick was texting in his car. So for the rest of the time, you can't text in that nigga car. Mm-hmm. Right? Because he like, nope, texting equals setup. He bugging, but his history tells him otherwise. But now what he does is now it like ruins the environment. You like, nigga, come on. Like, you know?
Did you ever come up with it like when you start seeing people texting your like after he told you that? When people start texting in your car, did you kind of started seeing it a little different?
Yeah, you can see a lot of stuff for sure.
Right? So my cousin was talking to a man and turned him down and he shot her in the face.
Mm-hmm.
So she let us know, don't always be looking for attention.
Yeah.
You could be invited on attention you don't want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Stay within your tribe. If you don't know somebody that man don't know, or you don't know nothing about that man, stay away from him because that could be it could turn out to be a dangerous thing. It don't mean she said stay away from all men. But she's just telling you how to move better because of what happened to her. And she said, don't ever talk crazy to a man. That's what I'm saying. That's what we mean.
Now there we go.
Don't ever talk crazy to him or reject him too wild. Matter of fact, give him your real number.
So she
changed it when you get home.
So she acknowledged like what, a level of responsibility?
Yeah. So she's like, cause I'm like, now I don't want you, And he started disrespecting her. She started disrespecting him back. She gets shot. You know what I'm saying? And that's New Orleans men. Like they'll go from hollering at you to say, "Oh well, fuck you then, bitch. I'll get my sister to beat you up." That's just them, right? But look how it can escalate. She's like, man, yo, give him the number and block him when you get home.
100%. And
That's what I was gonna say though, and that's smart. What you just said right now, but I don't know. It might have just been how you were saying it because you were saying it kind of passionate. That I thought you were saying cuss them out. That's what I was thinking.
No,
that you would do. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm gonna say what you were saying.
Unassuming, passive, right? Kind of standoffish. You know, you want to be direct. You know, you don't want to incite anything in somebody, right? They get fear mongered, and they smile them means that you like them, etc. There's a whole lot of shit going on at one time, right? Let me read these real quick, man. We do some final thoughts. Unk be streaming with the final thoughts. Men are actually less safe than women. Women, we are the victims of most violent crimes. Men attack men more. It's an easily researchable thing. That's true. That Shakari thing that I covered, like he just yanking them around and shit. Like that's a privilege to be able to get all that shit off in the airport.
And that happens way more than what people talk about. Way more.
Jesus Palace for the fight out says, out of 65 men, how many of those guys would protect those 10 women in the club? Only a few would or could cause problems. This is the truth. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I was cooking up a couple ideas for this evening's show. I'll post it shortly. But it's been a good conversation, man. It had a few different twists and turns. I think it's a conversation that's almost done. Not quite there yet, but almost done for sure. UT, what you got, bro?
Well, it's a good conversation, man. I like to come to conclusions at the end. I mean, I understand what she's saying now, but it didn't sound that way at first. I guess she wasn't, the words that she was using didn't sound like that. But I agree that you should, especially that last example that you gave, that's the one to give. Go ahead and just be nice and try to get them out your face fast as you can. And that's if they that crazy. That's how I see it. But yeah, that's all I had.
Indeed. Tiff.
I feel as though I've recovered in the second half. I felt like he was just really rough with me on the political section, but that's okay. We live to fight another day. But I am glad that we're having conversations about being cooperative. And I think a lot of people, would like to believe that. I think Black women want to be cooperative, want to be in relationships, want to be softer, and want to feel safe and protected. And I think that when you are around that type of energy, I've yet to see a woman, even the strongest, not fall into a softer side of who they are. When you feel safe, a different part of who you are will show up for sure, at least in my experience. So, and I appreciate y'all for making me feel safe in Houston. And when we're here, and even if we're going back and forth, I feel angry but not unsafe, frustrated but not unsafe. And I think that more than anything, I am working on trying to make sure that I'm consistent in how I show up, because I do think that that's important, that we're not so easily moved by emotion.
No doubt. Yeah, man. Listen, all you political talking mumbo jumbo, I need y'all to get involved. All right. Run. It's my final thought. I ain't saying a word. All of y'all, who the political heads I know? Aaron, Big Aaron, Miss Fantastic, Tiff. I need y'all to be on somebody's billboard running for something. All right. Period. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna move to Dallas and vote.
Hold on. God, what's wrong with y'all? Okay. I'm doing a final thought. I'm gonna drop y'all down. Man, oh man. I'm just saying, bro. Y'all need to do, y'all got all them brain cells. Y'all old as hell. They almost fried. You might as well use the last little bit you got before you get that white and red card and keep getting discounts at McDonald's. You know what I mean? Make a little contribution. Cooperation is a new scam. Is interesting. I don't know if Callie clipped up the scam likely shit, but that was funny. I think that it's more right than wrong. And I think that submission was the right word in the first place. When we tried to soften it up, we shot ourselves in the foot. Mm-hmm. Or for some of you freaky ass niggas in the ass.
Oh, that's time, man. Oh.
Freaky ass nigga, there's some 69 gods.
Whatever you prefer. So I don't know, man. It was right. We ain't need to correct it. But because we wanted to acquiesce and comply, we said cooperation.
I think we're trying to be too fair.
Golly, what part about final thought do you three niggas not
But you said,
understand?
I thought you was done. You said,
He's
I
gonna
thought you was done.
niggas.
My bad, bro. You said,
You know what?
I
Okay,
ain't
Sherelle.
know.
Fine. Y'all don't care about my phone call. Go ahead, Sherelle. Sherelle, it's a final thought. That means that it's uninterrupted. And I'm the one calling on people. So I literally know when I'm done.
Last. Why you not going last?
Oh, I was you was going last. Go ahead, Sherelle. The UT, Miss Williams, and Sherelle don't care about my final thought. Cool.
Okay, so thanks everybody for coming on the panel today. Thank everybody for liking, sharing, subscribing. Everybody who sent super chats, we appreciate y'all. Thanks to HAMP for allowing us to have the conversation. You know, I'm just working through my thoughts. I'm very passionate. You know, I'm a kind person, but I ain't let shit fly. Now, cooperation is not the word they're looking for. We trying to actually find solutions, right? So we gotta keep digging and find the core of what's going on, right? So cooperation, it sounded like too much fluff. So I just was trying to get rid of the fluff, right? We found out it was compliance, and that's just diet submission. You want submission. Okay? We know that. And women should submit to their husband. But you're not that lady husband. You're a nigga that she's fucking. Deal with that.
Damn.
I want better for Black women, even when it don't benefit me. I don't think that Black women should be out here actively cooperating to be a nigga nutbag. So I want better for y'all. Stop cooperating with the bullshit, especially when it becomes a problem and is dehumanizing for you as a woman. Get your shit together. Okay? Don't cooperate. Upset the setup. Okay? Find what the setup is and then upset that shit. Stop being upset. Just upset the setup. Okay? Other than that, you know, compliance. That's the word. We're gonna figure that out.
Damn.
All I'm saying, compliance is the problem.
Good gracious.
Cooperation, out of here.
You're right. I should have went last.
I knew you was gonna go after me anyway.
Well, I just had to make sure
You
we
want to talk twice. You be trying to get off two final thoughts.
clean it up, man. Once we get Sherelle outside, we'll put more weight on those opinions. You know what I mean? But if you want to be successful, you got to be careful taking these outlier stances. By and large, they're not going to yield the results that you actually want. We all want a relationship. What does that mean? Understand the landscape. I agree there. But you can't take this outlier stance and then expect the result. It's not going to go how you think it's going to go. You will be safe by your fucking self. And if that's the goal, so be it.
That's good.
Aaron with the 2000. Shakari apologized. Women, y'all can learn something. She had no choice. Endorsements. Unc be streaming with the shout says, for every man that wows out after rejection, hundreds of thousands of millions just walk off. They definitely don't be outside and need to get therapy. Unc be streaming with the 2000 says, want protection equals get a husband or shut up. I love y'all.
Ask for protection.
Listen, tonight we're gonna have a dope show. I got a couple topics I was kind of minding through in my head. We'll see. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Oh shit. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
We out.